Hello, viewers. Welcome once again to Atom RPG. Hope you had, good rest of the day since the last stream yesterday. Um, so the most important thing to discuss is the demise of Dzhulbars, our dog companion, and excuse me. And I checked the video, and of course, Pavel. Yes, Pavel was able to tell me very helpful indicator, the timeline. Exact moment where Dzhulbars was gunned down mercilessly by Hexogen with his perk that damages creatures like him for double the damage. He was able to critically hit Dzhulbars in the back for 168 HP or so, and the dog was dead. And I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it because it was dark. I should have worn something that allowed me to see in the dark, but yeah, so I just progressed and proceeded without restarting the area, and there's no dog now among us, unfortunately. I think Zulvar says uh, I don't I don't know whether he is now a serious threat in battles, but then he does provide us with a lot of different things. Oh, hey, Pavel, yes, welcome. Yeah, I didn't notice at all, and it was kind of difficult to see, right? So I got to oh, all right. I don't know why it doesn't show. Hmm. I don't know why it doesn't show. Let me just try to figure this out, folks. Let me be right back. I can do this, and I don't know. The chat is not showing, so I try to fix it. I'll be right back, folks. You're back in Krasno. Congratulations. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like to also try to finish it, but I don't think I can finish it this day, unfortunately. But I try. I try to see what I can do. Um, you know what? I can just start the game, and if anybody complains, then I try to fix this. Let's just go ahead and then play the game. I was just wondering whether I should go back and save the dog, but I don't know. On the other hand, I like to just move forward. Hey, hello, Ryunoko, right? Ryunoko, welcome. So yeah, I just was wondering whether I should go back in saves and try to save the dog. Trudograd, yeah, that is the DLC for this game. Amazing game. So where was I? Wait, this save where we just arrived in that city with the dog. That's probably the last. Yeah, the latest I can do for the dog, unfortunately. Did I save this? Yeah, I think it's 67 days, 23 hours. But right now we can just progress forward and see what happens. Hello, Liz. Welcome. The on-screen chat works, really? Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's on the right side now. I was thinking they was left side, but um, so I was thinking whether to go back and then do the Dead City introduction again or continue on. I thought about it for a second and then, or not second, but for some time, and then I decided to move on. But if you guys want me to save the dog, then I um, I go back and then try to play the Dead City again. It doesn't matter for me. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can probably just play it pretty quickly. Um, but Right now, I'm just going to move forward and then explore these technical rooms, which in of itself seems to be pretty warped and very creepy. Dog is a must? Oh, really? Gosh. You think dog is a must? Well, I'm being swayed here. Oh, really? I guess I might have to go back and just do a bit of a retread then. I mean, it's not too far off. This is the latest I have. I mean, I did play a bit after yesterday's stream to get to a point where I just arrived in the dead city. And this is where we are with the dog. He just arrived. And yeah. Apparently the saves that I made, I don't know whether I didn't make any save during my time here or it just got deleted because like I don't understand why the middle part of the save files went missing. It's just empty from pages 4 to 6 or 3 to 6. And I'm repopulating right now with new saves, but yeah, I mean but this guy, yeah, just going to continue and see whether I can fast track this process of going back and trying to play this again. Welcome to Hell. Yeah, so they refer to the city as Hell. It's like a greeting or something. Welcome to Hell. For questions and chipmunk. Very thrifty, not because of chicks, that's for sure. He doesn't look like a chipmunk, but he's very thrifty. I guess chipmunks is known to be pretty thrifty. Yeah, there's a whole lot of very, very bad things here, unfortunately, in that city. And I don't, at this point, I don't have the hazmat suit, so it could be pretty bad. What are you doing here? Just like everyone else here, scavenging the dead city. So there are also stalkers trying to scavenge for any goods that they may be able to find and sell them to mutant secret collectors. Gossip. Stories, yeah, like stories. Private. Okay, and then these two are fused together, yeah. Just like some kind of like one of those creatures they find in movies like The Thing. You can hear the creature roaring in the waves is threatening to expel its own lazy ass from the Red Army. They're calling it the Centaur, like in Fallout. Yeah, the Centaur itself in Fallout is combination of different creatures. Like, I don't know. I think there is like a dog color, so maybe a dog and human hybrid or something. I don't know. It's just really, really screwed up. So this guy is staring at me with his bloodshot eyes. Let me be the judge of what's polite and what isn't after you explain everything. And yeah, unfortunately my speech skill is not high enough here. Okay. My speech skill is right now 120. Should have maybe raised it a bit further, but oh well. I think the first time around I was able to speak to him as well. Oh yeah, okay. So he's wearing the USSR hockey team, national hockey team helmet. Welcome to hell, kiddo. Only if there's a discount. Oh no, you don't. So this guy's a merchant, and I think somebody mentioned about, I don't know whether it was this guy or the other guy who gives me a quest. Training this part? Yeah, I think he's complaining about the competition now. He thinks himself as a professional merchant. Welcome to hell. You hear those words all over the place. It's an inside joke among stalkers. Rumors like to share. Mouse, Kust, and a few other stalkers once dug into old Pioneer Boy Scout building. Okay. Fridge? Oh, still working fridge, huh? A foul-smelling cube labeled the norm. 4 pairs of dice made out of raw frozen meat. 13 tiny syringes. And they were not able to loot this thing because they got spooked. 1 to 10,000 scale model of the Kremlin made out of white sugar, and a huge brick of tungsten with documents that described it as a parting thank you gift for someone called Vladimir Georgievich. guys are so freaked out they left it all right there. Even the tungsten they could have gotten a fortune. Yeah, tungsten, huh? Okay. Yeah, alright. So check out his wares. I don't think he is terrible markup on the product, but maybe it's a bit inflated. I don't know. Probably all depends on my barter skill. I spent 5,000 rubles to travel here. Yeah, I think this is the guy to see if you're running low on bullets, but right now I'm not really running low at all. And I think one of these guys gave me a quest to track this gang member. You see a tall thin man, he looks as if waiting for you to start a fight. Eventually says, "What do you want? Haven't you heard that the RTMM bro company is closed? He lost his man, his buddy. I'm no longer in the mood to strike the ruins, sorry." "Why are you so sad? You need help with something?" The man screeched sadly. "Sure, bring my brother back from the dead." Oh, he was his brother. That's what I need. "How did it happen?" "We in a raid, had our packs full of stuff and were already leaving in a ruin because we heard inhuman screams in the distance. When my brother, he stopped for a moment. For that ever, he was torn apart by some kind of monster. Probably one of the demons in the underground subway systems. Seeing a half-meter long talon jutting out of my brother's head. Oh gosh. I ran without turning back. Accept my condolences, partner. Shit happens. Thanks. Don't worry about me. I know he's alright now. Yeah. Some canned food, some vodka, half an elk, and danced and pranced and did a memorial for him. Did a bit of a seance here. They can see his big bro right at the feet of the Black Goat Forest throne with a bow in his hands. They were like drugged up or something, getting pumped before the eternal hunt. Don't get me wrong, I miss him here in the mortal realm. It's just that, like that one classic chick used to sing, "I know we'll meet again some sunny day." Another reference possibly, but it's not all bad. He never found a spot where it's found. Oh really? Okay, maybe I can try that. Something new to figure out. Into something. Oh, any good rumors? People always talk about the man-eating giant from the waste. I thought it was a joke, but that bastard ate my uncle. Man, what's with this guy? And then his family members being eaten and killed by mutants and creatures. Zorka Sokol. Well, I didn't actually see it happen, but Zorka told me it was awful. First, his body was crushed into paste by teeth the size of boulders, and Zorka lived to tell this tale. Then he was swallowed, along with the tens of gallons of vile fetid spit, and finally splashed down in the acid-filled stomach of the monster. Now you can't even enter his own home because the doorway looks too much like a giant's mouth. How could your uncle tell you about his experience if he was eaten by El Gordo the giant? In a letter, he told to me in a letter. Hardly doubt it's a true story. Where do you come and I go from here? That's against the stalker ethos. If everyone recommends good places, nobody will venture out to find new ones. That's just stuff going on in the dead city, you just need to find it. Hey, I guess this guy is the guy who gives me the option. The quest to hunt down a gang. He looks crestfallen. When he spots you, he spits out the finished joint. "What are you looking at, newbie? Let me dampen your good spirits with some hard truth. You just wasted your money. There's nothing good in the dead city, nothing at all." Are you again? "Just some idiot like you, except wise enough to want to ditch this place. You will come around as well if you live that long. If you don't get tortured and murdered by the serial killer we call the woodpecker." Okay, the first mention. "If you don't stumble into a raging dust storm." Yeah, this is a radiation dust storm. You need to get a hazmat suit. I don't know where I got my first one. Some mutant or bandage don't mess you up and turn your skin into belch. Even if you dodge absolutely everything else, there's always a cancer. That one's guaranteed. Yeah, so one day you'll meet him, but if you're crazy enough, look for a man named Cordes. He can tell you more. So this guy is the unofficial leader of the stalker camp. Storms. Radiation isn't too scary when it's all concentrated in one place. It's like an old rusty old truck. You just walk around it, right? But when it's in the dust blows every which way, gets in your nose and mouth. It's all over if you get caught in a storm like that. How are things mutants and bandits? There's a lot of stuff here too. Some of the better off bandits even made themselves a base, just like the stalkers. I think he's talking about the Looter base. And there's plenty of angry, crazed mutants in the city. higher risk of cancer in this part. From the rats, from the street food, and from the dust everywhere. I'm telling you, nobody dies a natural death. Is this place not enough time for that? This city is fucking cursed. Welcome to hell, Greenhorn. Look around and make yourself at home. If you don't bury your health too much, I for one am done with this place. I hate this place, hate its very being. Fuck it all. I begged the local ship captain to let me work my way to mainland. I'm through with this city. I'd rather sleep in the cargo hold of the ship than in this shit as camp. It's really headed with this camp experience. Here's a man with a cropped gray hair, dressed as a stalker but without a typical canvas-paid backpack. He nods and talks in the hoarse growl of a heavy smoker. I see we have a newcomer. I'm Kust. Oh yeah, this is the guy who gave me the quest. Did you want to ask me something or would you like to discuss a philosophical matter? What exactly did you want to discuss? Well... Looks you straight in the eye with an expression at once hard, serious, and impenetrable. Okay. How much do you think a man's life is worth? Somebody you need whacked? It's up to 1,000. Depends on how difficult the target is. Depends on the person. I try to avoid killing when I can. Yeah, I guess this is what I told him the first time we met. The man replies with understanding nod and crosses his arms. Yeah, I never heard of this man, but we are talking about human filth, a real life bastard. This guy Goober is a leader of a gang wandering around within the city's perimeter. I and many others have wanted him dead for a long while now. He and his sidekicks stroll around, shoot a few mutants and gangsters, and pop up by our camp to put the squeeze on people for protection and ammunition. Some pay them, but I remember him as a different kind of man from back when I myself was a gangster. Back when he ravished my sister, and when he was done, he cut the poor lass's throat. Right this wrong, brother. Kill that rat bastard and I give you everything I have. And deal with him. Good. He and his posse usually operate in the south end of the city. Get rid of them, return to me for your reward. Right. I'm already radiated, so I need to take this red zero. Yeah, it's not looking too good, huh? Need to drink some milk and then get red zero working. Okay. Alright. So we are properly protected from radiation. You can scour this blasted landscape for some spoon and fork. It was ready for a meal, but unfortunately you couldn't make it. Alarm clock? Okay, I guess I can craft something out of the alarm clock, like the explosive device. Okay, so here we go, Stalker Camp. South end of the map is where the so-called gang hangs around, but we have to go and meet this cursed guy to start the woodpecker quest. Guess this was the place. Pretty close by. Cough cough, I'm suffering from radiation. Sometimes if you get really close to some object, you can hear the Geiger counter. Means that you should not try to get anywhere near that object. Is this a bank or something? I've never been to this place. Subway. Oh, nice rules. Yeah, I can use it to get some fresh water. I don't think there's any fresh water here. Oh my goodness, look at all these people. It's pretty scary. So yeah, this is the kind of area where I missed Dzhulbars being killed by a friendly fire. It was pretty dark. So, I mean, in order to fix that, you can wear something to help with this. For example, you can wear this. And to activate it, you gotta use it, right? Yeah, okay. So can you see? Does it make any difference? Thank you letter from Militia Man Buzarov. A laminated sheet of paper containing a short but sweet printed thank you note. Maybe this is a quest item. What does this say? More bullets or something, I don't know. Like, abandon ye hope. There's nothing here for you. dust storm hit this place and everybody just succumbed to it very quickly. And they're holding hands. Oh no! Well, it's too sad to see these guys together, holding hands when they died. Very sad, telling stories like that. And when you're outside, yeah, this thing is a bit too much. Just need two the whole game. Wow, really? I guess I have a bomb right now, timed bomb, so I guess you can just find or buy another one, then we are set. I don't think this is the place where I wanted to go. This is not the stalker camp. And I'm already suffering from something. Yeah, radiated, so I need to fix this radiation now that I have protection. Under 53, okay. See what I can do to further get it down. Not that one. This one? Yeah, this one. Or I can drink some... I think I can drink one more milk. I'm pretty sure one of these guys have milk. Pretty sure we cannot find any cows here. No milk. Man, okay. I guess I wasn't too friendly with the cows in this game. It's just a stopover. Doesn't even have access to underground areas. There's Semyonovskaya. Semyonovskaya. The district somewhere. And I guess this is the camp. I think Dzhulbars also travel a bit faster due to his survival skills. Don't know whether it's true, but... Cough, cough. Yeah, this is the place. The masked man beats you with a careful nod, making clear he has no interest in further chat. Wait, he's not interested. I can still probably talk to him. And I guess she wants us to find a guy in the technical rooms. A mighty woman around 40 wearing an army uniform, typical stalker jacket, nods at you. Welcome to hell, buddy. Wanna trade? Let's trade, although I prefer discount. We can trade. Just show me what you got. Alright, so this is the merchant, I think, that I didn't get a quest from. I do believe we got some kind of quest from her. We'll see. Yeah, this is for his explosive gloves. Very effective. And is there anything I can sell? Yeah, there's a time bomb here. I guess I need another one. And we're all set. These are all pretty important. 14.5. Okay. Yeah, let's buy this. Don't think she has any rubles, unfortunately. This time, try not to forget to talk with the merchant right from the entrance. Okay, I definitely give it a go. Thanks for the reminder, by the way. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's about right. Yep. I'd like to ask you some questions. Trade would be much more useful, but fine. I hear you out. I can see you're new here. Who are you anyway? Oksana, you should keep your name to yourself. We have this tradition here. When a newbie dies, it's up to those who knew his name to bury him. I'm not looking to spend my day with a shovel. But you want me to bury you if you die. Right, nice to meet you, Oksana. Where are you from? I'm from Belikie Luki, but I started the traveling life young. I've been to Minsk, to Daugavpils, and even to the inner ring of the Moscow devastation. Oh, devastation, that's what they call them. Next question, probably very irradiated. Share some rumors with me. My colleague trader Dubravin was never known for his strong nerves, but this time he's really got mental. Okay. I think that's the guy we need to talk to. I don't advise talking to him. You catch the crazy. Thanks for the info. I catch the crazy. This is the cube guy. In a corner of his dry yellowish tongue, this unshaven man in stalker garb fiddles with a tiny metal cube. What do you want? What's the cube for? None of your business. Okay. I'm just curious. The man gives you a careful once over and finally laughs off his suspicions. Fine, fine, you're far too outstanding to be a criminal. Catch. He tosses you a shiny metal cube around 10 centimeters on the side. The cube feels heavy and cold. It's not evenly balanced. One half of the thing is much heavier than the other. I got some experience points for that. Attention. I don't think I have enough attention to find anything about this cube or anything strange about it. I found this thing in the hands of a skeleton in a weird way. Not that he had anything to say about it, I asked. Oh, okay. I was able to access this option, this puzzle once again. Yeah. I give up, mate. Maybe I return to you later on, but for now, let's talk about something else. Let's change it. What else do you want? Who are you? I'm a stalker. They call me Killdozer. What a name. What does that mean? Doesn't sound like Russian. Yeah, right about that. Kill is English word for murdering a guy. Dozer is the second part of the word bulldozer. A bulldozer is like a huge tractor, but way cooler. An ideal nickname for me since I dig through old piles of shit like a bulldozer. If someone tries to steal my stuff, I kick him in the balls until it's dead. Oh, okay, well, Killdozer, it's definitely you. Aside from around here, it's okay, no matter what you hear. Sure, kids and old people never survive long, but grown men and women who are tired of listening to bosses and gang leaders actually enjoy it here. Death by radiation poisoning or mutant talent is a possibility, but it's a nice price we're willing to pay for freedom. Okay, any good rumors? The funniest rumor I heard is this. A few months ago, some journalists from Trudograd came to the dead city and started inviting stalkers for an interview. Those who agreed got the following question among many others. Is it true that stalker women are kept hidden underground by stalker men and also wear beards? Now, the guy thought this was a funny joke. But the guy was completely serious. People actually think that about us. Wow. Oh, wow. Next question. Okay, I tried the cube. 3. Thanks for the tip here. 4, 5, 4, 3, and 1. Nothing seems to have changed. Okay. It's okay. No worries. Always come. Start with 2. Okay. So 2, 5, 4, 3, 1. Okay. See? I try it later on. Probably it's something that can be easily solved if you know the combination. A hefty bearded fellow is silently drinking black coffee from an old tin can, smoking a cigarette. He slowly turns to regard you and smiles you as you approach, but it's clear his mind is someplace else. Hey there, welcome to hell. Hi, what you thinking about, big guy? Well, suppose you're talking about around the dead city and God forbid you lost a leg. Suppose a monster tore it off, for instance. Whose fault is it? Is it this yours, monsters, or is no one at fault? I'm to blame. I should be more careful. The monster is at fault. Why did he jump on my leg? He shouldn't have. Shit just happens. I need more info before I can answer that. I should be more careful. The stalker takes a long drink of cigarette, exhales a thick cloud of smoke, and spits on the ground. Yep, I think so too, and I think most people would think the same. If something happened, there must be a reason for it. At the end of the day, everything's fair in this world. But the thing that sometimes, sometimes shit happens to crush this illusion of a fair world. I had this buddy called Carp. You know what happened to him? A weirdo serial killer murdered him up. People say this maniac smacked Carp on the head with a brick, dragged him off the basement or whatever, and tortured him to death. How could it happen in a fair world? Carp wasn't even stalking some dangerous place, and he never had any enemies. He was having a smoke just past the base. I'm sorry for your loss, but this could have been avoided if he was more vigilant moving outside the base. Not fair at all. That happens sometimes. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Shit just happens sometimes and we can't do anything about it. Thanks for the reply, I guess. Are there answer a few questions for me? Are there any exciting things happening here? Are there any good rumors? How much do you earn in the city? There's a lot of shit going on. Everything's falling apart and nothing works like it's supposed to. Somebody gets killed every week. A whole stalker team got buried in their collapsing building. A dude I know caught a mutation. Life is a circus nowadays. That blows. Okay, I think the mention of a collapsed building could be related to the Institute, because when I went there it was all caved in. Is it fun being a stalker? Depends, it's pretty fun for me, but some call it a face worse than death. Nevertheless, many folk wish to become stalkers. They think it's a big adventure, picking loot off the ground and living free. Okay. So, I couldn't even ask his name. I think this is the merchant dude, who's very, right now, pretty jumpy and kind of rattled. The eyes of this unshaven red-haired feller jump from one thing to the next, as if waiting on punch in the gut. Seeing you, he starts to patter. But what do you need? You here to trade or what? Or are you here to finish what Visha Atieski started? I have friends here, just so you know. Now that is what the medics call being completely off your locker. Quite a serious business, despite the comical name. Call it, old man. If you had my life, you'd have even crazier. That's true. I agree with that. I concur. Hexagen's pretty crazy. And he shot the dog down in cold blood. In the critical hit, mind you. Yes, I wanted to talk to you to ask some questions. Traded wings a few times and nods. You can ask your questions, I suppose. It's just that I see everyone as an enemy nowadays. What's your name anyway? I'm Dubravin the Merchant. Oh god, I feel that soon someone will chisel the name into the rock that will mark my grave. You'd think that. You're not that old. Another question? What are you doing here? Can you see my backpack? I'm a merchant. At least I try to be one and calm enough. Nowadays I'm so anxious I barely spend any time trading at all. That's for the best? Some of these quips could be construed as offensive, but I guess I don't mind. Tell me about this place here. It's a dead city, a graveyard of old tech and radioactive waste, a haven for terrible creatures. Back in the day, I at least had true friends nearby. Now, even that's gone. Better doesn't seem like it would be the worst problem living here. The question, any good rumors? They say that somewhere in the city there's a copy of Lenin's brain made with all sorts of pre-war tech called Villain AI. When its creators finally turned it on, it told them how to find a peaceful solution to the war, but before the postal service could deliver the instructions to Kremlin, the bombs were already falling. I mean, that's bad timing there. So, why are you so nervous, dude? The man goes pale as if recollecting something horrifying. It happened a few days ago. I thought I'd drink a few vodkas with the guys, but when I neared the harbor, a bullet whistled past my head, and then another one. I ducked into cover. That's when I took my binoculars and saw Misha Altieski shooting at me with this Vintorez. Why would he do that? And who would be the next to betray me? Brother, pal, buddy, friend, amigo. Please find out what he did. I beg of you. Not knowing it cuts me like a knife. I even pay you. Ah, a friend fires upon a friend. That risk must be good. I'll check it out for you. But for now, let's switch topics. Let's take a gander at your wares. You're a merchant after all. And he doesn't carry any rubles either, which is pretty strange. I guess they store in a bank or something. Okay. It's good to have these guys separately. Some funds because they can do trading to get this bullets right into their inventory instead of the central guy who handles the money had to redistribute the whatever he bought to the rest of the guys. Can just do it right here. So yeah, for example, these ones I probably let Hexagen buy, and this is for Fidel. Anything to trade? No, not really. Because the lack of the money makes it difficult to balance things out with other items. That is some money. 7.62 times 54. Only 3. Okay. Come back later, maybe. Right, there's homemade grenade and F1 grenade. It's a training weapon. So I need to Okay, about the assignment. Talk. I need to find something out for this guy called Dubravin. I think here is pretty clean actually. Oh, even if I solve the cube, I need to get a key from a guy at the harbor. Okay, so I need to steal it from him. It's probably the best circumstances. Yeah, so this is what happens if you enter this place for the first time. There is another murder that happened by the hands of the woodpecker. A small crowd is gathering on the platform, murmuring uneasily. All eyes focus on the corpse lying on the tracks. You make your way to the edge of the platform, scratch the back of your head. It's obvious the poor guy's spread eagle on the ground died violently. A bearded, red-faced man standing next to you is addressing an elderly, mustachioed fella. Damn it, Cordes on the dead body. What the hell? The mustached man shoots him a dark look and purses his lips. I see that bomb. I'm not blind. He's lost all shame now, killing people on their very noses. You pick up a few random words from the buzz of the crowd. This damn maniac again, right here in the base. He's lost all fear. You can't trust anyone. I'm telling you, we need to get out of the city. The elderly mustached man, whose name apparently is Cordes, spits on the ground and turns to face the crowd with a grim look on his face. Yes, alright everyone, move along. Nothing to see here. And you just have to yeah. The jerky is a witness, and he's the next target, unfortunately. Get yourself a drink at the bar and send someone to speak with you. That'll be us. So, show's over, go home. The crowd slowly disperses. Several beefy stalkers jump down the tracks and start dragging the victim back the way you came. A couple minutes later, the only people left are you, Cordes, and Bomb. Cordes is rubbing his temples. He notices you're still standing in front of him and addresses you tiredly. I said already, the show's over. Hey, are you due here? Fresh from the surface, what's going on? A real shitstorm, that's what's going on. A real filthy shitstorm. We are neck deep, right in the middle of it. Welcome to hell, by the way. Everybody says that phrase. Very sad. Care to elaborate? Buddy, get off Combat Cordes' case. He's a busy man. Bomb. The mustache man gestures Bomb to stop. You don't know the details? Here it is. We have a maniac on our hands, a serial killer. We call him the Woodpecker. Why do you think he's a maniac? It's a maniac. People get murdered left and right in the wasteland. I think we are responsible for most of that. No argument there, but here's the thing. It's true that people get shot by gangsters or ripped apart by mutants all the time. It's the honest way to go, and we are ready for it. But this is something completely different. The killer is walking freely amongst us, and we have no idea who it is. Makes me think, what makes you call this killer a maniac? It's modus operandi. When you discovered the first body, we thought some crook just tortured the poor bastard on a whim. Then we found another one, and all the victims had the same marks on their bodies. Too peculiar for a common criminal, and too complicated for a mutant or animal. The detective can tell you more. Put him in charge of the woodpecker investigation. Where did that nickname come from, the woodpecker? All the victims had the same hole in their skull, as if somebody had punched through the bone with a giant beak. That's why I call him that. Yeah, very grisly. Do you know what the motive is? There's always a motive. I'm not a psychiatrist, but maybe the detective can answer this question. He's the one investigating the woodpecker case. You need 110 steel skill? Okay. You can use 77 sigis? Okay, I don't know how many sigis I have, but I have probably more than 10. Detective, who's that? Another new guy, just like you. He volunteered to help with the investigation. He's a smart guy, but so far his efforts have been in vain. Meanwhile, the woodpecker keeps stacking up the bodies. Who are you then? Call me Cordes. It appears that I'm the man in charge here, or not so much in charge, more like responsible. I'm negotiating with merchants about selling items the stalkers find in the dead city. That's really nice. I'm coordinating the citizens in case there are some city-wide decisions to make. I'm a self-appointed manager, so to speak. My name is Bomb. I'm Mr. Cordes' bodyguard. I protect him. Currently the maniac. This maniac is our biggest concern. This is certainly fascinating. Right. Hey, maybe you could help us. I need results urgently, and the detective isn't cutting the mustard. We're starting to get restless. Thanks for the offer, I guess, but what makes you think you can trust me? Why not? You look like a brave sort, and even if you aren't Einstein, you definitely seem resourceful. I can see it in your eyes. But most importantly, you don't look like a maniac. I would imagine that they look like they just rolled out of their graves. Okay, well, sure. I can't promise anything, and more the investigation wasn't part of my plans. Suit yourself, but if you help the detective, I'll help you. Alright, you should start by paying the detective a visit. He's probably in the morgue now, examining the latest victim. The morgue is located next to the underground entrance. It probably came from that direction. You can also talk to Jerky, discover the body. He's in the bar now. Maybe he caught a glimpse of the woodpecker. I doubt it, but it wouldn't hurt to ask. Alright, let's visit the not woodpecker, but detective here. There's a woodpecker, right? No? This is the guy we are looking. No, this is a postman, I think. Why are these guys running? I don't know, everywhere. Yeah, not this guy. Short, gloomy looking stalker is staring down his feet. He looks nervous, anxious. What do you want? Just want to chat. I've seen you talking to Curtis. What do you want from me? What's your name? The fellow utters his nickname through clenched teeth so as not to be overheard, something that he's embarrassed about. Little, that's what they call me. Seems like you're not a fan of the moniker. The stalker turns away. He's doing a poor job of concealing his grudge. For fuck's sake, of course I'm not a fan. So what if I'm short? Why don't they call Curtis the four-faced gimp then? Or the detective chump fuckbrain? It's just not fair. Let's be honest, Lil is quite generous in your case. I call you something like Pig Leg Dwarf Man or the wee Peace Bench Jester. I think he's going to start fighting us now. Try not to think about it too much. What are you doing here? Scavenging. It's what we all do here, in case you didn't notice. Okay. Given this tiny hill the highest rating possible in the dead city, I'll start it 2 out of 5. Wow, that's probably very generous. It is gossip. Civilization apparently restored itself to a point where people are too well off for their own good. Washington society's goat cult, goddamn crack brains. All this comfort reduces people to mindless cattle, I tell ya. Yeah, even in the apocalypse, some people are just reaping all the benefits. There's a class struggle going on here in the wasteland. But people do tend to exaggerate. Okay. Alright, so let's talk to this guy. He asks for alms. A thin gray hair man. Jiggling around in place. Alms for a poor old man with no home and no hearth, who wishes only for some little bit of fun in his sad life. I was a stalker like you back in the day, Baron. Why is for fun when you have no home and no health? I'm talking about life itself, Baron. Eating, drinking, it's all fun. Can you spare a few rubles? How about you go earn some money yourself? Sure thing, here's a fiver for a glass of vodka. Hopefully you're not an alcoholic. The bum's lost. My advice is to do what your parents did. Get a job, sir. Hobo takes the money with a bow. Thank you, kindly, but vodka is a waste of money. I'm buying me some bread to fry. Well, that's probably a better decision if you're hungry. Can you answer a few questions now? Ask away, Barin. Name yourself, friend. Call me Moth, like all stalkers do. There's no place for real names in the dead city. Okay. Serial killers kill, ghosts fly on the surface, and demons crawl out from hell. Although there's this mystery drug people say is being harvested somewhere nearby. Not Black Lotus though. Something else. Fun, huh? Yeah, he knows about... he can kind of connect the two. That, yeah, this killing is all due to the harvesting of organs and whatever the organ produces. How's life in this awesome station? Better than nothing, I guess. Stalkers are kind of the God-fearing fellows. They always have a ruble or two to spare. There's no room for atheism where you're constantly risking your life with no solid ground beneath your feet. Right. Yeah, it's a very dangerous place, and I guess it does inspire some worship. The owner of the underground shop greets you with a wide, seemingly sincere smile and points to his wares in a subtle way. Hello, friend. That's not the dangers of this city scare you, be they demons, radioactive winds, shadows, ghosts, vampires, or the woodpeck killer. I'm sure that my wares will help you against all odds. Yeah, some bullets. Okay, there's another one that I can buy. The timed explosive. Oh yeah, yeah. This is probably what I bought from this guy. 8,000 worth of clothing, but I was able to find it in the hospital, so maybe I can, yeah, wait until then, perhaps. Maybe, yeah, it might be a bit too ways off, but I did purchase this hazmat suit from this guy, I think, and someone mentioned that I might like find this very shortly down the road and mock me for spending 8,000 plus for a hazmat suit that can easily be gotten elsewhere. I do have some radiation medication to reduce it. But this is a detective. A short man in his 30s is mumbling to himself, contemplating something far beyond the walls of the cold corpse chamber. The mere existence of this gloomy room provides how, in his reckless profession, the stalker walks hand in hand with death. He stood next to the man and glanced down at the corpse of a young adventurer. His body is being mangled with multiple cuts, tiny burns, and a gaping purple-black hole in his cranium. Oh yeah. Yeah, your brain has never seen the light of day, has it? Or locked up in its bone prison. Let me set it free, open a way out with a carefully placed blow from my hammer. And then, Okay, so the first thing that he says doesn't really lend us any confidence. Maybe some might have suspected that this guy might have had a hand in these murders because of what he said just now. Indeed, what then? Was it really a hammer that dealt this blow? Come on, open up to me, woodpecker. Are you okay? Your voice startles the man. He hadn't realized he was not alone. Locker. Oh yeah, it's in the locker. Yes, hospital underground. Yeah, I think I also saw it. It looks at you guiltily and a bit shy. Um, I think hospital can be done first because there's definitely the red radiation dust storm that you can see and identify on the overland travel map. So you want to get out of there as fast as possible, right? Or else just gonna die even if you cross it and not really deal with. If you have not dealt with the radiation problem, of course I can pop a few pills to lessen the effect, or just completely nullify the effect for 24 hours. Okay, yes, of course. Yeah, okay. So I think I just quickly go through this. So he's investigating the murder. The detective lowers his head and grins guiltily, and he has not really got anywhere. He was actually doing this method called thinking like a criminal, and then I thought that he was a criminal for saying such things. The weird motives of a normal person simply can't understand. If the theory I'm following is true, once you understand the motive, you have a key to the murderer's personality thanks to the magical power of empathy. What is it called? Yeah, textbook for detectives. Detective looks away shyly. Well, it's not exactly a textbook, but rather a classic literary work about the adventures of renowned Belgian, a certain Monsieur Poirot. Hehe. But many of the ideas therein apply in real life as well. Okay, it's just a fictional work that he's trying to employ. I have no time for that mustached idiot. Of all the characters in toilet fiction, the one that always interests me most is a mysterious and wise beyond her years Miss Marple. Is this all the reference to the fictional detectives? I thought in the books she was an old lady. What's wrong with that? There's no fool like an old fool, they say. Yeah, this western lady and I will solve the greatest mystery of all. Why is a limit to Hexagen's passion? He wants to get on with Miss Marple. Oh gosh, this guy. It has to be stopped, man. I see. What has your empathy told you thus far? Slow down, such requests are counterproductive. We have all the evidence we need on this hapless Steve right in the front of us. Let's do this. Let's take a look at this unfortunate fool and tell me what you see. First you spot something I missed. If you don't, then I tell you what I see. Now take a close look. Following the detective's invitation, you bend over the bluish corpse and examine it closely. Several different details catch your attention. You can see a big hole. Yeah, he was hit with something heavy like a hammer or pickaxe. If only we knew he always finishes the victims off this way. Multiple tiny wounds. I think those are traces of torture. He made a poor bastard suffer before cracking his whole skull open. Creepy, right? Right, I don't know. I guess you also have to tell that the cracking of the skull was the final blow. His facial expression reflects great suffering. No wonder who likes being dead, but I think he took on this expression while still alive, while he was being tortured. Yeah, nothing else that catches the eye. Detective sighs sadly, his shoulders drooping. I guess this is where your attention comes in. You can notice something strange or compelling, and may serve as a break in the case. Yeah, just the hole in his skull and traces of tortures on his body and face. All the woodpecker's victims look like that. We've come to a dead end. Personal questions. What's your name, detective? Haven't I introduced myself? My mom called me Nikita. Really use a name these days, although it's nice. You can simply call me detective. Where are you from originally? Haven't I told you? No, I guess I haven't. I'm from Kazakhstan. A week before the war, my father took me and my mom on vacation in my auntie's village near Trudograd. It's where we were when the war got blasted. I've all but forgotten my homeland now, day-to-day life, the smells and so on. Must be hard, but you never know, you might return there one day. Trudograd? No, Kazakhstan? It's probably Atom 2. Atom RPG 2 is going to be based on. Why did you choose this profession? I like riddles. I've been like answering your questions. If there's a question mark at the end of a sentence, I rush to answer. You can try the cube quiz himself. The puzzle himself. What was your most surprising case? This happened a couple of years ago when I was working at the Trudograd machine factory. 2 weeks into the job, the bosses gathered everyone and started blasting us for a constant shortage of supplies. So during breaks, I started watching closely to find out who was stealing from the factory. 3 days later, my investigation showed it was everyone, including the bosses. I was the only moron who kept to the moral high ground. Well, good for you. Okay. Yeah, so this is where I kind of reached dead end. No pun intended. And I think what I need to do is to try to talk to Jerky for all the bases as far as the investigation is concerned. And I think this is the lady that I can send to Gavrilov, the Ant-Man. I think I save and then see whether... Okay, I guess this would be okay. Let me just check. Yeah, so second save has been done. You spot a red-haired woman from afar. She's standing near the entrance to a stalker's drinking establishment. So she's the woman that Gavrilov was asking for. Hello to you too. Hey, is your name by any chance Larissa? Yes, I'm Larissa. Why, have we met? Nah, but my good pal who did meet you once asked me to say hi. Someone we both know. Who can that be? Don't tell me it's Vaska Zitel. Zitel. It can't be Vaska Zitel. He was frozen to death in the mountain pass of Walls a year back. Who is it then? Tell me already. Good evening, Ivan. Thank you for joining and checking out the stream here. Hopefully you had a good day. No idea about any details, but a strange looking old dude named Gavrilov asked me to say hi. Larissa's face relaxes into a genuine smile. Gavrilov, don't tell me you're talking about the eccentric fella who walks around in Ant Carapace armor. Yeah, I guess he has another armor waiting for you, Larissa. He's good. He settled in a village called Red Fighter. He has a house now. A Red Fighter, huh? Yeah, I heard about that place. Did he just settle there? What does he do there? Is he comfortable? More or less. Cold beer, nice. Definitely a great way to wind down the day. What is he doing is really hoping to see you again one day. The woman thinks to herself for a moment and nods. Finally, way out for her to get out of this hell, dead city. You know what? Why the hell not? It's settled. I head for Red Fighter as soon as I can catch a caravan or ship from the dead city. Seriously? Just like that? Ursa loves. Yep, just like that. The spirit of adventure has finally stopped nagging me all the time. All I wish now, for now, is some peace and quiet. Anyway, I hope I should prepare for my journey. Bye. Yeah, she lost her like hand and oh no, I guess her left eye. I guess it's time for her to retire finally. Hopefully she earned enough rubles to comfortably be comfortably live out her retirement with Gavrilov, the Ant Dude. The Ant-Man. And Alexander right now is wearing the Ant Carapace armor. Cannot really see because he's also wearing a gas mask inside. Looks pretty interesting. Yeah, so this is where we're gonna find Jerky. I think this guy's Jerky. And this guy, wow, look at that. Foreshadowing. This guy is actually very, very close to his next victim. If you haven't seen my yesterday's stream, then this is a culprit who eventually offs this guy as well. He's sitting right beside him. You see a skinny man holding a glass of the locally brewed moonshine. Critical look as he takes a sip and frowns. The taste clearly leaves much to be desired. Hi there. I remember seeing you standing on the platform. Did Cordes send you? Kinda, yeah. You're Jerky, aren't you? That's me. Go ahead and ask your questions since you're already here. I'm not going to write your novel. I really didn't see much. Did you notice anyone suspicious? Next to the body? I don't think so. Although what? Jerky frowns as if trying to remember something. Finally he speaks, but he still sounds uncertain. There in the tunnel on the right side, I saw something, a silhouette. Could have been a person, or at least something that looked like a person. It was just standing there in the dark, or he or she, I don't know, but as soon as I looked in its direction, it disappeared into the shadows. Hell knows, maybe it was just some random stalker or mutant, maybe it was the woodpecker. Yeah, might have been somewhere close by. Exactly. However, if the killer ran into the depths of the underground, it'd be hard to find them. It's a maze for sure. What are you doing at the scene of the crime? What was I doing? I was thinking of a leak. I can't whip it out in the middle of the street like some animal, can I? So we can whip it out on the platform? I guess it's isolated or kind of secluded area. Just because we are lacking a few of the amenities doesn't mean we are total degenerates. What, just like that, are you sure? How do you mean? Of course I'm sure. Take a look around, it's the only way. I think there was a washroom nearby, but I guess not. Can you think of any suspects? The man bites his lip and falls silent for a second, then shakes his head. Nope, I don't know any potential maniacs. Damn it, I've never seen you before either. Who's to say you're not the woodpecker? Well, yeah, I just arrived. There's really no possibility I'm the woodpecker, but what does that mean? You have no suspects at all? I find that hard to believe. I'm not a maniac, but thank you for sharing your opinion. I'm not saying you're definitely him, but you can't fully trust anyone, not even that detective that Cordes hired. How are you doing now? Are you okay? The man replies with an indifferent shrug. It's not like I haven't seen dead bodies before, but I do feel a bit uneasy. What if this maniac is somewhere close by and he's right there? It's pretty funny. I found out everything I wanted. Don't go anywhere. And he leaves after we finished our conversation. Yeah, this is like a pretty cool foreshadowing. I leave if I feel like it. I thought it was a random thing that happened. Who do you think you are, playing Mr. Bossman? That's some friendly advice. It's for your own good. Alright, bye. So, let's talk to this guy who just left. Mr. Fancy Pants. And he's thinking his next move. The stalker isn't that different from the dead city's other inhabitants except for one tiny detail. He's holding a long, thin cigarette rolled in white paper, and the smoke smells of sweet mint. The scent alone makes you involuntarily arch your brow. It's an interesting ciggy you've got there. Where'd you get it? The man puffs calmly on, producing clouds of sweet-smelling tobacco smoke. These are from Trudograd. I buy them at the harbor whenever I get the chance. The stalker smiles and carefully taps cigarette ash onto the floor. Good to see some new faces. By the way, people around here call me Fancy Pants. I think you can see why. Couple questions for me? Go ahead, I'm not in any hurry. How do you like the station? You guys fixed it up real nice. It's easy to forget it used to be a subway back in the day. This used to be a subway back in the day. But take my advice, be careful wandering the tunnels outside it. All kinds of creatures roam around down there. So he doesn't want any of his victims to be wasted in the tunnels. What do you know about the city? Let's get honest for a sec. It ain't a city no more. Glorified ruins more like. I don't even remember what it used to be called. Shame all the old timers ran away or died. Now there's no one left to ask. A place with no history. Well, answer me this. Where do you come from? Trudograd. I wanted adventure and this is just the place for it. There's enough thrills here for everyone. Any good gossip? People are saying that Shadows, the local mutants, have a queen of sorts. Some horrible abomination that keeps burning these freaks who roam in the city. No idea if it's true or not, but hey, sounds plausible. Don't you get scared wandering around these abandoned places with a serial killer on the loose, which is you? No one said being a stalker was a cakewalk. The homicide maniac is terrifying, sure, but our lives are in danger every day. Revolving the merchant thinks a wraith is after him. Some folks are running their own little protection racket. The mob have shootouts on the reg, and don't even get me started on the mutant. Yeah, he wants to downplay the role of this unknown killer. However, unknown killer in our midst is a reason for concern. Whoever this woodpecker is, he operates in darkness like a nocturnal predator. Once he picks his victim, there's no escape. A bit of slip of the tongue. So what's the point in worrying? Don't worry, be happy. Yeah, so this our suspect, the culprit, the real culprit. Okay, steal this? I guess I can. And this is a doctor who offers me services for drinks. An unshaven man of around 30 is lost in thought. His eyes are extremely deep and smart, yet he himself is sickly thin and half drunk. When he notices you watching him, he puts aside a syringe he had been filling and nods to you. Never seen you before. If you need medical attention, I can provide it. No money needed, just 2 bottles of pre-war vodka for treatment. I can also help with STDs, but they cost more. I guess you can get STDs in this game. I really don't know its effects, but probably pretty bad. It might require more vodka. Few questions. I'm listening. What's your name, comrade? You can call me Dr. Gorski. Now, another question. I want to some money for what you do. Drink is highly valued in this part. When our local barkeep runs out of booze, I sell what I don't consume for 3 times the price. I ask for medical assistance. Sly Fox, you? Let me ask you something else. Any good rumors? One time I treated a very strange fellow for burns. He wore a wine cork necklace and carried a knife with "For Sobriety" engraved on the handle. I applied cream to his wounds. He laughed and said he got burned fighting for the sobriety of mankind. How can one stand being constantly sober in this day and age? Weird. How's life treating you? I sadder and sadder every day. Too bad. Let's change the subject. Why so glum, Doc? The man focuses his heavy gaze upon you for a few moments and waves you away. It's good. It's just that life in this place is kinda sad in general. That's why it pops so much. Right? Nothing coming out of that. I thought he was gonna give me some reward or something to do something for him. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah. This guy kinda looks like an actor that... Yeah, I can't really place my finger on it, but I'm probably sure that these are real people that they you know, as sort of as an inspiration for this portrait. Black-haired man in his 40s is leaping through a tattered paper bag. When you come closer, he stops to shine a friendly, albeit mischievous smile your way. It's a rare sight among these 30 locals. And he's the connection between this place and Ruler Space. Yeah, and then I need to like talk to someone he knows, and then it's going to... I don't think it's gonna end up in any good situation for us. Greetings, my dear. Gosha, the dragon. Dragon is so glad to see you. Pink cheek, not yet broken by the oppressive atmosphere we live in. Be thrilled to converse with someone like you, or even give them an important task. Okay, some couple of questions. Why do they call you the dragon? He breathes fire. Definitely not because I'm a bloodthirsty monster who only loves his ill-gotten gains and frightening babies and stalkers. Haha. What do you do here? Goes to the dragon, laughs, and reaches out to muss your hair as if you're a child who says something stupid. You're unfortunately not quick enough to avoid his gently stroking hand. Oh, nothing great, my dear. Just doing my best to survive. God gifted me with a big heart, you know, so I've been helping out my brother and nephews and many other people. I don't think of myself at all. I don't even remember how I made this fortune. Can you believe it? No, rightly so. Keep your hands to yourself, man. Sorry, mate, and didn't mean to offend you. Just a habitually handsy fella. He just surreptitiously jabs you with his elbow. Amigo, this El Perro is very comical with the truth. Don't turn this situation into yet another fight. Why the whispers, guys? Sharing your secrets? Haha. I repeat, don't be angry with me. I just want to be friends with everyone. I see. Drop it. I'm all ears, dearie. Any good rumors? Have you seen huge ants or huge wasps? The turtles have gotten quite large in some areas too. There's a man staying at the tavern with his son who swore they even used to ride them back in the day. There's actually a tavern, huh? I guess I can visit them. Remember the task you gave me? Task is very simple. I pay 300 rubles and give you some grub as well. All you need to do is get this message to my uterine brother, Zorzik Rashakan. The man raised a page from the notebook with 3 words scribbled on it. He was stupid enough to enlist in the ranks of the looters a bunch of local criminals. Now he's at their base where an honest stalker cannot go. But I won't give up until I persuade him to return. Why interest me with this task all of a sudden? Why? Because I know how hard it is to get here. But spend all their money on transport, eat all their food along the way, and sometimes spend their ammunition too if their travel companions are desirable. Of course, there's monsters and other fights and bandits. These desperate newcomers make for trustworthy and diligent workers. I guess they're not really stained by the Dead City experience. Wing said you cunningly. You exploit people, but I do need a job. Give me the note. A wise choice, my dear. Here you are. You find the looters at this occasion. So that's how you find about the looters' base, I guess. Here it is, but there's not much point approaching their base from the surface. Their guards are too lazy to distinguish between decent guys and guys less decent. I believe you'll find a way in. I guess you can also approach the base from the surface, but I haven't done that. I always went through the underground entrance. What do you do here? Right, another question. So he doesn't want to say. I think he's some kind of crime boss. Yeah, he's kind of crime boss, playing the strings and exploiting people. And finally, let's visit with Cordes, the unofficial leader of this faction. I'm radiated, coughing. Cordes is sitting behind a large desk, most likely taken from the city library or maybe from the office of some party big shot. The head of station makes a steeple with his hands and nods to you. Any progress in the case? Not really, no. Hey Liz, welcome back. I wanted to ask a couple of questions. Sure, what would you like to know? Tell me about this station. People use these metro ruins and station to shelter from the dust storms on the surface, and there's dust storm. It's one thing avoiding an irradiated area in the city, you just walk around. But when irradiated dust is blowing into your ears, eyes, and mouth, there's a different kettle of stewed red. Very delicious. If red zero is no good to you then, okay. So it's going to blast me away of my protection, or what little I have in terms of protection here. Sounds nasty. What else? What do you know about the Dead City? Very creepy place. Some stalkers claim to hear voices. I'm hungry. Coming from the abandoned buildings, fragments of conversation, laughter, sobbing, as if memories of lives long gone linger in these beams and bricks. I was just joking. Of course, I haven't really even come close to eating a stewed rat. Shadows of the Past, one more question. I'm pretty sure it tastes like chicken. Are any juicy rumors lately? Like stewed rats? I heard some stalkers recently encountered the legendary monster Kukish and barely managed to escape with their lives. But taking into account all the stories I've heard about this beast, I figured that it must be lying, right? It can't be that easy to escape such a monster. Who knows? Who knows? Kukish. I keep my eye on this creature. A lot of creatures here too. Interesting places? Sure, there are many. However, the inhabitants likely don't know all of them. My advice is to ask the stalkers about it. I've been so preoccupied with my desk duties lately that I'm completely out of loop. It's one way to say I don't know. Tell me about what you know about the woodpecker. This maniac is stringing us along, making us into fools. I'm sure he thinks we're all a bunch of helpless morons. Meaningful silence. What? You think I'm a moron? Get out. I hope you're right, but as of now, we don't have a lot on him. Have you tried collecting fingerprints from the crime scenes? Dactyloscopy isn't exactly cutting-edge technology, you know. He tried everything, even tried fingerprinting the stalkers in order to compare them to the woodpecker. All in vain. Perhaps the maniac himself spread a rumor that we just pick random set of prints and blame everything on some unlucky slop, so only a few people volunteered. Well... Silk Song, yes. It's a very, very polished game. It's Metrovania, one of the best examples of Metroid type games. How long has the Vicar been active? It's been a couple of months since we discovered the first body, but we don't really know how long he has been active. Different the deaths they come and go, and some of them drop dead from radiation poisoning. How many victims are there? Have there been any survivors? As of right now, the Vicar has killed at least 20 people, but the true number may be much higher. So far, there have been no known survivors. What's the murder weapon? It looks like he uses a knife to torture his victims. It's speculated that he doesn't outright kill his targets, but tortures them first. Then punctures their skulls and leaves them to die. That's true, it's absolutely terrifying. Alright, well, it's pretty bad. Who put you in charge of this operation? No one. Somebody had to step up. Why did it have to be you? Someone had to. Most of the stalkers are just slackers and misfits, but some of them are really serious people, like me. I'm very serious. Look at my mustache. Together we've created a kind of order for the community. Okay. Hello, bomb. Oh, Hollow Knight? Maybe I can try that, yeah. I mean, I'm not really that great in Metrovanias. And I might get really angry like I did in Elden Ring. So I don't want to show that side to the dear viewers. But if I can, you know, get a grasp. I mean, I did buy the game, so I mean, so it's one of the possibilities for sure. A sturdy bearded fellow you know as Bomb smiles good-naturedly and raises a hairy hand in greeting. Oh yeah, Elden Ring, that was quite an experience, especially the DLC. That was definitely hard and had to pull out every stops and use everything and then exploit the game for what it's worth to be able to beat it. It was before the nerf patch, so it was when, yeah, the final boss, Radahn, was just almost impossible to beat, and it was just crazy. What do you do here, big man? I guard Cordis. This guy is a bodyguard to this smart guy. So his life and health are in constant danger. If he gets distracted and forgets to keep an eye on his surroundings, God knows what disaster might befall him. I'm here to do the looking around for him. He just looks around. What do you think about this crazy killer, the woodpecker? The guy is sick. His victims aside, although they really shouldn't be set aside, he deserves to be pitied. People don't turn into maniacs for no good reason, and it's not due to an excess of happiness. That's my opinion, at least. Yeah, if you play Atom RPG, then you turn into a maniac, because you're going to be a happy man. Any advice? The same advice I give to all newcomers. Get yourself a ticket back home ASAP. Check the game's NPC telling you not to play the game. If you decide to stay, move underground. The radiation weaker down there and there are no dust storms. You do have monsters, gangsters, lunatics, weak shoring, hidden traps, and a bunch of other dangers, but you can at least try to avoid those. If you get caught in a dust storm on the surface, no special skill will save you. That's good advice. Stay underground, and that's where I'm going to go right now. Who are you, sir? Oh yeah, this guy. Just tell me you're not the killer, right? Can't be too sure about anyone these days. Me a killer? Nah, not a chance. I hope you didn't lie just now, but if you're the killer, I tell you this. There's no point in killing me. I'm so resistant to pain, torturing me won't be fun at all. Okay, that's pretty... It's a pretty good perk. I ain't ask away. Who are you? What's your name? I'm a stalker like everyone else. Name's Sartalero. Thank God it's not Stamarella. Saltarello. Sounds Italian. I'm listening. Tell me about the situation. It's better than the surface. Worse than the harbor. Harbor is nice. Has a salty sea wind blowing day and night, keeping you cool and fresh. This place stinks of chicken shit too much. However, the harbor is also bad in some ways, if you believe the stalkers that live there constantly. One more thing. What can you tell me about the Dead City? It's a real haven for all kinds of vagabonds, hobos, and exiles. I would say it's more fun to choke on hot coals than to live here, but we like this place sometimes. Yeah, it was, I'm replaying this because I need to save the dog. I was able to find where I lost the dog. And it was friendly fire from Hexogen who killed the dog with a critical hit. So I had to go back and play a bit in order to reach that city. And here we are. I'm gonna just go through the this storyline pretty quickly now. I suspect everyone but myself. Even the detective fellow and the Cordes are not off the hook in my opinion. Not even Bomb, even though he's an awesome guy. In fact, what if there's more than one killer, huh? Think about it. Yeah, so let's get a move on. Sorry for delaying. I just need to move on with this. Welcome to hell? Okay, the Russian. Welcome to hell, my friends. Okay, so now we are in the underground area. And I need to figure out... I need to save manually to make sure that we have everything that... you know, tracked using the 6th page. I believe I need to go to Luther's base. That's how we progress this murder investigation. Yeah, so the 40%, I'm able to evade these guys pretty good though. Oh, yeah, dead end, apparently don't know anything. And enter battle. Yep, we're gonna have a bunch of these. And I got, well, they're not too powerful, thankfully. And dead. Oh, alright, 105 HP? That is... who is this? Fidel? No, actually, I need to tell him to use something else. Yeah, use a glove, the park glove. Or bomb glove. Oh, wow. Using wooden bolt. That's why I cannot damage him at all. On Dzhulbars? Yeah. Oh, stunned. Alright, good. Yeah, stunning is one of the better... Friendly fire? Like the... friendly fire that kills Dzhulbars? Is there... oh yeah, you're being flanked, huh? Interesting. Let's see if I can shoot these guys in the face. I think face is not armored, so maybe able to damage these guys. Oh yeah, okay. So he shoots and runs away. Pretty smart. Oh really? I can get the combat armor? That's good news. I try to get it. I try to be a bit different this time in terms of how I approach the underground section. Try to get some other quest done. Oh, actually using a rusty AK, I think. And here comes the bomb. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Can be a bit better though, but so far no complaints. Just need to watch out for the Yeah, wonder if I can activate the night vision goggles here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So I can at least damage him for 18. When I shoot in the face. Dzhulbars pant, sticking his white tongue out. When he notices you look at him, he barks cheerfully. Oh yes, I come for you, Dzhulbars. You'll never die. I'll heal you up. For 7? Okay, plus 7. As a dog also takes to human analgesics. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. Steel breastplate. Gonna soon get the stalker variety, which is a bit better. Ushanka head. That's probably for Fidel. And the cologne, of course, to increase my resistibility. Okay, so this is what I have, and then I can use this. You can see a bit better. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so, but just a bit more contrast. So I can see people on the ground. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat a whole cheese. Hopefully that doesn't give me any stomachache. North from the Institute Station? Okay, it's pretty far, but we'll eventually get there, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully. The food stuff. Got a whole cheese wheel, where is it? I guess I didn't collect it. Let's eat the cheese, please. Personality is -1? Why? Because I smell? We're 30 minutes though, so it's fine. I guess you do smell in other places if you eat too much cheese. You stinky Yanis. That's what he's going to be known as now. He ate a whole wheel of cheese. What a bastard. Yeah, look at how my companions are following me from way back because I'm stinking now. Let's go. Oh, right. Okay, so even this map is all lit up in green. This cost pretty penny though. If you want to buy this from a merchant, it costs like 10,000. Close to 10,000. Oh boy, right. Where am I? Oh, Carabiners, right. And maybe I can get a ride. I'm lucky that is. So these guys are right there. They are near the rail because they do use this rail cart in order to travel around, which is very smart. Before you stands a stocky man dressed in pre-war leather jacket. He shuffles his feet and asks you in a low, muffled voice. Hey, stalker, you wanna trade? What are you buying? You wanna ride? Cosmo Moscow. Oh, this is actually where it came from, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Right, so let's see what I can sell. Go with the heaviest stuff first. Yeah, let's sell this one. Makarov pistol. Yeah, let's sell it. I don't think I need it. This one too. Fang. Is it a craft item, perhaps? S95. I think I don't need this. Some alcohol. Makarov TT. Oh, really? You're really close at the end, I see. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it kind of places where I am in terms of the game progression. Anything interesting going on? What is this? PPS. Okay, so they're selling some nice automatic weapons. Another explosive with timed fuse. Makeshift timer. Yeah, just money. Money, probably. And maybe A bottle of milk would be nice because I need to get rid of the radiation. Maybe 2. It's probably the best thing ever to get rid of radiation. Sorry, my tongue is twisting for some reason. Encumber, yeah, okay. Get you, bye. Okay, it's manageable. Not encumber anymore. I'm drinking a lot of dairy after I ate the cheese. My goodness. Yeah, so it seems that a whole new faction has been revealed very late into the game. The so-called secret cult. Or secret society or something that deals with all these bad things. Organ smuggling and harvesting organs from people, murders, you name it. They seem to be the most evil evil thing that ever happened in Wasteland in this game. Much more than the mycelium dudes who might be a bit misunderstood or have a misdirection in terms of what they want to do with technology. But yeah, it seems that the secret this cult guys are definitely the most evil. So this is evolved rat, and they did by eating brains. I don't know how that works, but they ate great stuff from 2-legs, the humans. It's pretty crazy that they developed. They were the first to evolve, not the chimpanzees or gorillas or llamas. These guys hit pretty hard, so you gotta be careful. They're very relentless. Must take great things. Become smarter, confrere. I guess confrere is their way of saying comrade. Look, the 2-legs. The 2-legs look dangerous. It's quick, strong. What, me? Maybe they're referring to Alexander. Watch the other 2-legs for a while. Confrere. They do not kill all animals. Some animals they love, they trust. How does this knowledge help us, confrere? They look glowy eyes. But bark, don't be afraid, O dim-witted 2-legs. I am but a simple dog, a mere helpful pup who loves to cuddle. Bark, yes, bark. I'm also a dog, O silly 2-legs. Come and pet your new dog, 2-legs. Bark, bark. You think this 2-leg was fooled by our ruse? Only time will tell, confrere. Stay silent and wait. I like to pet those rats. You're not buying tobacco? Oh man, should I buy tobacco? Yes, wait, and then we feast on the sweet wisdom oozing from his mutilated head. Save. You can just shoot at them, right? You're not fooled by your charms, rat. Okay. Alright, we have another turn of attack. And sure. Need to finish this guy off, but I don't know how. Maybe I can just shoot with accurate shot. Okay, he's dead. It's good to get rid of the first guy. Three, not too bad. Alexander. Good. Yeah, the hexagen damages twice as much. And he's gone. Good job. I think these guys have some first aid, including the first aid kit and the... oh, 10. Wow, 10 meat. Probably be encumbered. Yeah, but these guys have some healing, so they can heal themselves if need be. He has 6, so yeah, there's plenty. That's a little episode from the rat. I think if we walk past them, they always appear in random encounters. So it's just better to be done with it first and foremost. Okay, now let's travel a bit further. Some of these stations I can enter. And I don't think I'd be... Oh, actually it's dead end, huh? Right. Yeah. Something special about this place. Game was auto-saved, thank goodness. Yeah, it's more rats. Don't think I should come here unless directed to do so. I just flag it and then move on. Semoyonovskaya, okay. Fine. Hunger. Right. Can probably eat some of those rats that we killed. Any salt, guys? No salt? I'm getting meat. I'm getting a meat. He has all the meat now. Maybe he's encumbered. I just eat this and continue on. Although it doesn't pretty solve our hunger directly. Is he way down? No, actually he has plenty of space still to carry. Here, I think I should go up. Yeah, there's no other way but to go up. And then go up a bit further, and then that's gonna bring us to, in a winding fashion, the lunar space camp. And I do have the ladder or something. Oh no, this one, yeah. Walk past them. I think I need the cavalry in terms of other stalkers to help us. And this is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way leads like that. I need to go here. Or maybe it's blocked, let me see. Yeah, it's blocked, okay. Maybe I can take this path. Try to escape. Nice. And there's going to be a quest that is going to... Oh, it's blocked here too. Wow, it's crazy. We've taken the long way around. My bad. It's like dead end everywhere. Oh man. Walk past it. I think we are not at a point where we can handle these demons, so-called demons. Get one of these. And campfire. Time to heal and sustain ourselves a bit. Yeah, there's nothing to see. So maybe it's like pre-generated area map. Or it could be procedurally generated, but I think it's more pre-generated fab that they place in these random encounters. Yeah, I have probably future encounters where stalkers are fighting some rats or demons. And we try to get their armor if possible. Because metal breastplate doesn't cut it anymore. Alright, let's enter battle and then see. I think they'll be able to just wipe these guys out though. But who knows? Where is the battle? Where's the battle? Oh wow, it's really far. Holy moly. Yeah, they just killed it right away, the big one. I don't think we should bother these guys. Yeah, just gonna go get out. Yep, it's over. Just like that. Here. You have time to choose approach and it's 550 XP for killing them. Yeah, they do give up plenty of experience. Okay. Looks like I'm getting some experience points for evading the rats in this part of the map. I think in the original Overland surface map, if I get out of battle from bandit encounters, then I don't think I get any experience points anymore because I have like 99% of evading them. So no experience points gathered anymore from the bandits. But still here, the enemies are considered high level maybe. That's why they give out experience points. A well-armed man with a mustache. How do you know he's wearing... Oh, actually he can see some kind of mustache shape under his mask. Guards stand in your way, guarding the station in front of you. He growls a single word. Password. Okay. Let's save here first. I think it's kind of difficult to get past him. Of course, the password. This will be interesting. I'm all ears. Did you let me in on the password? Better go. Let's talk. What do you want? What are you guarding? The entrance to the Lulu space. What else? I hope I don't need to explain to you who we are. Are the Lulers? There's a great power in this part. One or that best describes the stalker is a tramp. Well, here we have the cream of the crop. No rummaging through garbage for us. No sir. We find and sell only the premium shit. Okay, what kind of shit? Why do people need a password to enter? Because we don't need any bottom feeders here. Stalkers are anyone's in. It's painful to see the pigs in their places become. Here you can only enter if you're invited. Seems complicated question. What do you work for? We don't have a ringleader like stalkers. I work in the common interest. There must be some people leading this group. Have you heard anything interesting? Like new password or something? One of our mates has gone missing, Maxim. I saw him off ages ago, but he never returned. There was a girl with him, a redhead. You can find her somewhere around the camp. Then again, he might have returned through the upper entrance. I haven't checked. Okay, Maxim. So here I can drink vodka and then get the luck required. I think I need 10 luck in order to pass by. But I don't know how I should be able to... How would I have been able to get through this guy if I didn't have any high luck? Probably there's a way. Maybe there's a violent way. Most of the outcomes will happen in violence. So I can... Yeah, I can... But if I kill him, then everybody here is going to be very angry. What is this? Okay, I can pick up now. It's kind of light outside due to the source of light. And I'll be quickly gone down, pretty sure. Open fire. Oh, he's already dead. Holy moly. Everybody's now angry, right? Yeah. So this is definitely the worst way to do it. I'll not be able to survive this. The dragon guy's supposed to give you a password? Oh really? I did accept the quest though. What happened? Yeah, I don't know what happened. It doesn't show here. I did accept his quest, but maybe I should read the message on the note that he gave me. I don't think this is it. That's too bad. He retired and then the very day of his retirement a bomb fell. Repeat list, restain note. Yeah, it's not it. The passport or Dragon's note. Here you go. Ludmila Vladimirovna Akova, Ozorki village. Yeah, time to drink. I don't know what happened. I couldn't get the password from Dragon. You spit out the first word that comes to mind. Zigan. The guard grins and shakes his head. Miraculously, you guessed the right password. Welcome on board. What happens if you have really high luck? Right, so this is... And there is also a relic lady somewhere. I guess it's not here, probably in the stalker base. A tough guy in dirty work clothes silently watches the fire. Sometimes he turns away to throw another chair leg into the flames. Nice fire got going. The man shudders and looks at you. Huh? Ah, yeah. Care to answer some questions for me? Nah, not feeling like it, sorry. What you doing here? You stalker? Me? Nah, I'm no stalker. We and the boys we help stalkers and looters clear cliffs, passages into ruins and stuff like that. So this guy is the guys that we need to enlist in order to clear the rubble from the institute base entrance. Where are boys now? The man shrugs. Hell if I know. One of them was killed by that fucking woodpecker serial killer guy last month, so they're drinking in his honor ever since. Don't worry, if I give them a signal, they'll quickly jump to the opportunity and clear all the rubble you want cleared. That pays well? She's in stalker base? Yeah. Here is the tattoo guy. We cope. The city has so many brains people we need to access to. We always get your orders. Bye. Won't keep you any longer. Bye. This guy is a worker. Take note. Oh yeah, this dude. This dude is the guy I need to deliver the note to. A nimble-looking black-haired man. Half smile, puffing at his roll-up. He glances occasionally at his watch. The crystal is cracked, but it's still functioning. Surprising. Noting your approach, the man speaks in a hoarse voice. Hey, hey. What are you looking for, matey? You looking for Rashikan? No, what? Who the hell's Rashikan? What do you mean? It's me, of course. I'm Georgic Rashikan. Ah, you're no use. When calling himself Zorzik Rashikan as under his breath. Bossman, you bastard, you can't even send me a messenger? The man turns his attention back to you. Okay, what do you want? Zorzik Rashikan? You're waiting for someone, aren't you? Zorzik scratches his head, wondering how he ended up giving away so much information. None of your business. Come on, brother, trust me. After making a few quick calculations in his head, the man shrugs. You're convinced him he can trust you. I get involved with a guy calling himself Boatswain. He knew some brainbox in Trudgrad, a metro radio operator, who was sending an incredible direction finder. This thing could locate a stalker radio within a 100-kilometer radius and was accurate to within 1 meter. Can you imagine how much loot my small squad of land buccaneers could earn with such a device? A lot, I presume, but something went wrong. Long story short, I borrowed money from everyone I could, including some really creepy guys. I gave the money to my bro Boatswain and sent him to Trudgrad to purchase one of these contraptions. Once he was on his way, I started gathering a new team. The Boatswain vanished. There was no news from him for a week, and he sent me a letter that Trudgrad Greek had moved to the Novgorod scientific city. A little later, caravan from Velov's residence delivered a note from him saying he was on his way back. It's been a month now since I heard from him. I have no money. The threats will start coming soon. Just shitty situation, frankly. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I see. Yeah, so he was borrowing some money, including from Dragon. Of course, he's a moneylender and a shark and something worse. A message for you. Before you can think of a way to pass the Gauchas of Dragon's mysterious message to each other at sea, Dozy Rashikan grabs the crumpled paper from your hands and spreads it out to read. But this is my mom's name. This is her village. Rasekhan jolts stiffly upright as if electrocuted and snatches an old M712 from his elastic waistband. He turns his wrist 90 degrees to point the gun at your head, eyes bulging. He then starts screaming, sputtering, shaking. So what, eh? What now, tough guy? You know my mom's address. Well fucking done, asshole. You know her name, where she lives. But how are you going to hurt her if I execute you here and now, huh? Yeah, so I need to like really beg for my life here because there's no way I can get out of this skill checks. Snatch the gun and start fighting. Yeah, good luck. I think all of the base will fight me then. The looters are all looking at you in a mixture of fear and surprise. They're sure as hell not going to like it if you start a gunfight in the middle of their base. Wait, I'm nothing to do with it, man. The rage evaporates from Ratchkan's face in the blink of an eye. He lowers his hands and begins to breathe normally. Gosh, the dragon, you say? God save me from a brother like Kim. There are no rats in my family. But I owe more money to him than anyone else, and this is exactly like him, to use such threats. He's found out where my mom lives and thought it would be a good idea to blackmail me, eh? Well, his sidekicks will have a hard time when instead of old lady, they bump to me with that instead of old lady, they bump into me with that Kalashnikov. If only I can get there in time. When things hard and brings his palm to his forehead with dull slap. I never make it. His goons are probably loping around Ozarki already, waiting for his orders. Shit, okay. Tell this bastard I got the message. I get him his money. I have one last option. Well, I don't have to resort to this, but what can you do? I wish he'd choke on his filthy rubles. Hurry up. Time is also money. Hey, I didn't know. Don't shoot the messenger. Well, it happens. I better go now. So, I think it's really interesting because first time I met him, I had to beg for my life because he was not really having it, despite my pleas and trying to, explain things to him. But then after I talked to him and then heard his story, he really calmed down very quickly. So, I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean, even in peaceful resolutions, there are some nuances that can be achieved. And this is the way toward the institution, I believe. Maybe we can get a ride from the caravanners. Yeah, so let's also talk to her with Maxim. With Maxim's quest. A tall red-headed woman greets you with a pleasant smile. She stands out among her grumpy colleagues, but she's obviously comfortable with their company. Agatha, did you by any chance explore the metro, and did you see Maxim there? He's short, lean, and swarthy. Likes to call himself a stalker. No, I never met him. Is there a problem? The woman heaves a deep sigh and slowly shakes her head. Ever down in the metro? Take a look around, would you? He went down in the tunnels a week ago and never came back. What kind of man is he? The woman smiles dreamily. I don't know. It's true that he's a gangster, but he's still a good guy. He's like a little brother to me, or a cute little puppy who always follows you around. Probably in love with me. I don't see him as a husband or boyfriend material, of course, but I care for him like a friend. Friend-zoned. Where exactly did he disappear? He was heading somewhere around here. There's nothing there though. Even stalkers don't visit these places. Somewhere's around here? Maybe he's going to random encounter. Like one of the rats encounter will have this guy's body in it. Thought she's pretty. Oh. I keep my eyes open. Let's change subject now. Okay. There's another thing I wanted to ask you. Who are you? I'm Agatha. Like Agatha Christie? Very original. I can barely contain my laughter. I'm asking you seriously. Are you Agatha Christie, the famous British mystery writer of the early 20th century? Or aren't you? I don't get how some people can be so clueless. I'm not her. You do realize that she... Crap! I would have asked for your autograph. On the other hand, I'm glad you're not her. She died like, what, over, like 50 years ago? Very strange. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, if you're just there in the last stream. What is this place? A former metro station and now a huge underground common room for all sorts of rascals. I thought these guys were outstanding citizens. Any interesting stories? I went out for several nights in a row to look around, but you know what I noticed? A red dot in the sky, the Hesperus star. It seems to be growing steadily bigger and brighter all the time. Weird, right? I think that's like a satellite. Let's change the subject. Yeah, okay. Go by. Let's try to find this Maxim. I think it's one of those, you know, the writers couldn't help but put in another reference. I don't know how it plays out in Russian language, but here, yeah, they had to like put in another reference because it's Agatha. It's like someone's name is like J.K. and this guy's gonna pipe up. Are you J.K. Rowling? Wow, can I get your autograph? Smuggler, you one time betrayed by joining Uncle Ho's gang. Simon Speck sits at the table. When he sees you, he spits on the ground and crosses his arms. The Speck spit. I remember you. Go away. I have business here. Alexander tries to burp out the melody of the USSR anthem. Yeah, that's Alexander for you. Spy on me, steal my burping act for yourself, Yanis? Or did you actually need something this time? Yeah, her name is Agatha. Yeah, kind of weird name for a game set in Russia. A gray-haired, but not yet old man in clean, nicely fitted suit is this guy is definitely a piece of work. Sitting at the table, looking bored. He's doing something with his finger in the condensation covering his beer glass. So he is the guy who wants us to get the special package from the hospital, and that's where I can find the hazmat suit. So better do it quickly. Oh, he's insulted you, my sweet child. It is who I feel the sting of his words. What sort of father am I to have such a dirty, dusty child? Such a dirty boy. Dirty, dirty, big boy. That was not actually an insult. I simply remarked that he has some dust on his clothes. It was a funny opening to our dialogue, no need to take offense. And not the only place where you can get dusty made. The man shrugs and nods. True, true. In these lands, especially the wind carries all dirt all around. Just that I was looking for a stalker, so I hoped you were one. I need a certain re-inspected for good money too. What's the job? The man nods a few times and jerks his chair closer to you without standing up. He starts by saying the following, while nervously drumming his fingers on the table. A certain hospital was left strangely intact after the bombings all those years ago. There are no doctors there, of course, only monsters and bones, but the building itself is safe to explore. My business partner really needs a certain gizmo that might still be found in the old clinic. It'll certainly likely be in the operating room and maybe locked up in the basement storage area. Every city clinic had a few of these things in the last years before the war. Hello, Vars, welcome. It's a Greek name, huh? Wow. I see. Yeah, Greece had the Cyrillic language as well. The thing is called Morosco Portable Storage Freezer, or just Morosco. It looks like a small suitcase with 3 multicolored vials of chemicals on the inside and a SolMedTech logo on the outside. Are the chemicals? Is this thing dangerous? Nah, not at all. It was used to transfer donor organs to patients over long distances without the need for a whole freezer truck. Pre-war medicine made a huge leap before you all went to hell, you know. So Arafia is the version used. Okay, interesting. Heartbroken? We get you new one. Liver failing from that pesky alcohol that keeps you sneaking in your system? Get a transplant and drink up. The chemicals in the case are for slowing down cell death in the organ as it's moved between hospitals. Why'd you need such a thing? I don't. My business partner does. He's planning on putting on hospital. Yeah. Such a great guy he is. You can't even imagine. The man takes off his glasses and starts cleaning them with a small rag. Why can't you go dumpster diving yourself? 5 years ago we wouldn't be having this talk, but my body isn't what it used to be, so I have to buy someone else's labor, capitalist style. Never that. If I ever see a gizmo like the one you described, I return. Great, and I buy it for 1,000 rubles. Deal? Of course it's a deal. You already told me you'd look for it. I have every confidence in you. Maybe I should tell your name. Ah, right. My name is Valentin, but everyone just calls me Valya. Valya Satanovsky. He gives away what his alignment is. Glad to you, Comrade Satanovsky. Another question. What are you doing here? I was once a government worker and a postman. Yeah, postman in this game is all matters of nastiness. They hold all the secrets, and they're clandestine courier of death. Now I'm delivering packages again, but not used as crap like postcards. And rare object for powerful people. Why, sometimes I sent after something I never knew even existed. But let's not talk shop, okay? Next question. What can you tell me about this place? In the old days, they used to call places like this a den of thieves, and I agree that assessment wholeheartedly. Although we are lacking in quality hookers, unlike a real den, I wish there were more hookers in the waste in general. Hookers. This dude just named the biggest problem of this world. These wastes are rotten to the core, but they still don't have enough hookers. How long will my inventory celibacy last, God? Oh, come now, young man. You really have the same problem as this old fool before you? When I was your age, I was swimming in pussy. I tell you, I couldn't beat them back with a cudgel. Oh, really? It's a legit surname? Okay. Well, it's a pretty clever to put in there. Yeah, I mean, there was NHL hockey player named Miroslav Shatan, so yeah, I guess Shatanovsky is not too far from being far-fetched. It was more innocent time then. Women didn't have high standards. You get me? Or do I need to snap your neck so I can finally understand my suffering, huh? Huh? Okay, hey, no need to get physical, come with celibacy. We are both men of culture, aren't we? Yeah, these dialogues are wild. Very wild, but pretty fun. Yeah, I didn't expect any RPG to discuss the concept of celibacy and the rage related to such condition. Practicing Orthodox Christianity, so it was normal name to get via baptism. Oh, baptismal names, nice. That's pretty interesting too. Yeah, Greek names. There are a lot of Greek names here too, I think, but I'm not so sure exactly. Since that, I think there's a lot of like Hebrew names, of course, and Greek names as well. Red Zero has worn off. I'm in danger right now. Hello, KRC, welcome. I'm glad to see you. I'm great. Hey, Sophie too from Twitch. Thank you for joining. We enjoy the Atom RPG right now as I'm going to places where, oh my goodness, when the demons attack you gotta think fast or you return to shreds and pull into hell yourself. I'm gonna die, unfortunately. Oh, I have a chance to escape. Still not. Yeah, okay, so I have still a chance to escape. Let's run. Can't believe my lucky stars. Maybe this is due to Dzhulbars providing me with some stealth here. I'm right now in BC right now, in around Vancouver area. And hello there, KRC. Welcome once again. Boy, what is this place? I don't think I ever went to this place before, but surely this is a way forward. Okay, well, maybe I can shut up. Okay, now the battle starts, unfortunately. And I need to reload. Somebody's dead already. Say. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the help from the stalkers. I guess it's also random too, in some respect. If we get caught up one of these encounters, then you gotta restart. Manage to shot them before they come close enough to attack. Yeah, I guess that's also how it works, huh? But this time around, I tried to just pass these guys by. Then, hey, thanks for the moderating, Westwards, KRC. Really appreciate it. Oh yeah, I finally arrived in this mysterious place. Point blank or miles away in this game. Yeah, you're right. There's no happy medium here. I think the devs wanted to not really go for any nuanced encounters. It's either here nor there. Looks fresh, as if someone collapsed the ceiling on purpose recently. I need to find some workers. Yeah, so we just talked to one such worker, so let's go back and then enlist his help, of course, he has to go through the infested area, crawling with these demons. And then I probably have to now reload this. I'm pretty sure I have loaded the normal wooden bolt. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. So, yeah, I think probably wooden one. So load the metal one. Okay. Alright, thanks for the follow, Sophie. Really appreciate it. Wow, so this is the type of encounters I have every time, huh? Okay. Well, thank you, Sophie, for your kind words. Really appreciate it. Oh, Liz, yeah, thank you. Thank you for also following on Twitch. 1500 rubles? Okay. Alright, so we survived this encounter. Yeah, we already dead. I think I'm dead. Does this, like, is this supposed to be normal where you meet these guys and then you get one-shotted by their fire? I'm pretty sure that's not normal. Maybe I'm under level for this area. Anyways, I'm hungry. I need to eat something. Yeah, I just don't understand. Sometimes the bandits here are pretty easy to deal with, but then these demons are... Oh yeah, I definitely checked the Discord. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, but it's really weird, like it's either or, whether you have to like prepare for reload or you just roll through these guys sometimes. One of the ways in is to use rope and ventilation shaft. Oh really? Okay. But then I need to go to the institution from the surface, right? From the basement, you have to rely on the workers. I'm just using the this underground section. So. Oh, survival. Okay, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Does it matter whether I have survival skills increased on my party members, like Dzhulbars? Because he's pretty close to a high number, so I can maybe increase this guy survival skill a bit. Maybe it's just going to be main character that's going to dictate whether I'll be facing off against these guys. Increase it to 60 and see what happens. Maybe it's gonna increase my percentage to like 30% instead of 25. Space. Steam already turned 22. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, this is the best situation here. The stalker is helping me. And we are like in the thick of things. Alexander takes some damage, but not from this. Yeah, I mean, it's not too serious. Just have to deal with these guys first. And it looks like we'll be able to do a quick work of these guys if we can destroy this creature. Oh gosh, they're being damaged too. Yeah, I think we're gonna die. Oh, actually, he doesn't use his fire attack. Very interesting. But then still really damages me. Fidel is half his health now. Misses. That's not gonna help. Fidel does have some... Wow, you're missing with everything. Oh, that works really well, but... So guys, I give you a target. Target this dude. Okay. Dzhulbars, are you alive? Yes, this guy's just resting. Dzhulbars. Target this big dude. And you too. Boom glove. Maybe it's going to be too late though for Fidel to survive this. He's definitely going to attack this guy for sure. And I try to get the best shot going. I aim at the head. 43, not bad. One more shot is going to be enough. Reload. And can I run somewhere? Yeah, good job, Hexogen. That was Hexogen for sure. Physical media? Yeah, I do prefer some physical media myself. It's too bad that some of the games here not being released are only available if not on console as digital download. There's some kind of novelty related to getting physical media and then hearing that disc spin. Is that something's actually being worked on or something's powering up. Oh wow, okay, so the damage is pretty good when you use metal bolt. And that's it. No, actually not. There's one more to go. And aggressively, Dzhulbars, always the eager beaver, rushes out. And I think... Oh no, please don't get killed. Oh man, alright. I think we'll be able to get this guy though. With family, that's good. Yeah, that's awesome. It's time to wind down and, you know, prepare for next week for sure. Can I get this shot right? Yeah, good. Alright. Good job, everybody. We did good. Got some nice amount of experience points and some meat as well. I can only, yes, talk to these guys. I don't really talk much. And they're right, it's pretty dangerous in these tunnels, and gotta have a look at our guy's health point. 55 out of probably 71. Yep, I think Fidel definitely needs a first aid kit. So let's talk to him. And I forgot to turn this on. I don't think you saw this, KRC, but this is a night vision thing. Okay, Hexogen Fidel. Yeah, he's pretty hurt. How am I feeling? Very bad. Thank you, amigo. I feel much better now. You better. You got your health back. Yeah, the time is not that great. I'm sorry once again. I hope that I will be able to stream a bit earlier for you guys. Yeah, he definitely needs some good sleep. So don't let me don't let me keep you awake. If you like to rest, then by all means take a good sleep. Oh man, okay, so this is really bright. Right, so I need to do this. 55 because I am suffering from some effects. Maybe I'm tired. It's supposed to be 71 normally, but it's capped at 55. Maybe I'm suffering from some permanent disfigurement. Maybe I'm too hungry or something. I don't know. Hey, Foreman. I believe I have some work for you. Yeah, what's the job? You need to clear some obstruction on your way to some place? It's big then. Let me calculate the price real quick. Worker leader furrows his brow, thinking really hard about the cost of the operation. Finally, he smiles again. You have to give me $1 million of rubles. That's gonna cost you 1500 rubles. Pay up and the place will be cleared of any rubble. So I don't have any switchcraft option to lessen the cost here, unfortunately. Sounds like a deal. Here you are, call your man. Why won't you just call me if I pay you before the job is done? Nope, our worker group has crystal clear reputation. And reputation is what grants us job offers, and I don't feel like losing it for such a measly sum. Check our Google reviews. Okay. Dating site, yeah, I guess that's one way to do it. right? And yeah, it's an adventure for sure. Saturday is easier catch if going long enough like now. Okay. Korean series? Oh, nice. Yeah, Korean dramas and what is it? Like nowadays, like K-pop, like some hunters thing. The animation is pretty popular. There's no more dreamy qualities in the man's voice. Okay. Hey, where are you fools hanging at? Fucking lazy sons of bitches. There's work to be done. What? You drunk? Don't you dare be drunk, you asshole. I don't care who died. Take your shit and come here, you fucking lazy bones. I spit on you. I spit on your father's memories. Man, why this guy so mean? Arguing is heard from the other end, but they finally end in a suddenly kind. Thanks guys, try to get there quick, okay? Stay safe everyone. After that, man turns off the radio. That's that, the boys will do it fast, you can trust me on that. You can already start walking there. Will you come too? Nah, I know that place. It's recent obstruction. Some weird boys in blue walked in. Okay, so some weird boys in blue that smells the reeks of the mushroom cult and blew that part of the corridor right up with some dynamite. Probably wanted nobody to follow them. Plus, someone needs to stay here in order to refund you the whole sum in case my workers want a good enough job. There's some customer support right here, my dude. I'm going, thanks. Dating sites? No, I'm not currently going on dating sites. And nurses, yes. Oh, the nurses. All them nurses. Yeah, nurses are pretty tough people. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. I can probably access this area as well. Since I remember going to technical rooms from here. Not again. God. I'm gonna die here. Oh, alright. This is a bit better than last time. But with one fire breath, it's going to be all over. And I think I tried to firebomb them and it didn't really work, unfortunately. They're immune to fire. Nice job. Yeah. So Alexander once again leads the way. And I have to reload, which is a really bad thing. I should have reloaded. I'm a fool. And target this guy, please. I can reload and shoot though. And target this dude. And I can hear Dzhulbars, thank goodness. Okay, and Dzhulbars, you do whatever you want. Okay. Or Dzhulbars, you too. Where are you? Oh, the dog is basically in front of the creature. He's gonna be the first one to die in a frame attack. So let's see if I can. That's not good. Come on, shoot. Nice. Kill him. Kill him. You're gonna kill him. Right this spot. Maybe it's too late though. This guy's started acting. No, Dzhulbars, no. Get your plus 10 health back. Oh yeah, we're dead. Oh, actually, yeah, I think we're dead, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. Stunned? Oh god, so close. Punch him! Oh my goodness, you didn't punch him or do anything of the sort? Okay. Time to help Dzhulbars. I don't know whether I can do it though. Stress stimulant. I need to apply this. So, where is Dzhulbars? Oh, where is that silly dog? Yeah, I can't do it. Unfortunately, he's dead though, but I think the dog is gonna die too. Yeah, dog is dead. He's dead, right? Still 15 points. Okay. He refuses to die, but he's gonna die. Ah, boy. Yeah, he's dead. Damn it! He was like so close to getting out of this. Where did I not save here? Did I already go to the workers? I guess I did. Yes, I did save after I went out. So let's go there once again. Battle ends, your party gains experience points. But why is this used? Dzhulbars is not with us. Oh, Caravanners. Alright, maybe they can deliver us to the technical rooms or institute. Okay. Alright, decent amount of change. Let me see if I can sell something. I guess I can sell this one. Makarov, I think. Oh, this. Right. Anything to trade? I'm not so sure. Gasoline, diesel, right. I think we are good. Lone hitchhiker, you're a nosy one, aren't you? Lulu space? Okay, we came from there, so unfortunately I had to say bye and then head off. Exercise? Yes, every time I'm reminded to do some more exercise. Of course, at this point I need some more activity, more active lifestyle. Although, the place I'm working at, I'm working on plenty, so hopefully that compensates for some activity. Oh yeah, waitress. I heard about that too. Yes, waitress hitting on you in McDonald's of all places. Oh man, these guys are relentless. Maybe I didn't really affect my chances of escaping, even though I was increasing my survival skill. So I don't think it's that. Something else. Maybe it's stealth. Maybe it's just stealth that is going to affect my ability to escape from these demons. All in all, it's a nasty situation all around. Alright, finally we are here, and hopefully the dust has settled and everything has been cleared. Let me see. Yeah, I think it is all clear. Good job, guys. And it's like a random enclosed room. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so there's nothing to see in the survey area, station area. Could this be the bunker? Or why do I hear this? Oh man, right from the start, huh? Not good. Good job. Alright, so let's get out of this place as best as possible. Alright, Dzhulbars, get him! Get him, Dzhulbars. Doesn't affect the... Yeah, it's pretty fun to see that your characters are powerful enough to not let this phase them at all, this attacks. I think I just destroyed this guy and then... Yeah, 54, a bit of... I don't know, I guess some other guy could have done it, but... I don't want to leave to chance. Stunned, that's also pretty good. Yeah, stunned is one of the more powerful things that can affect and turn the outcome in your favor very quickly. Alexander is basically mincing right now with these guys. Definitely wants a rat burger. 37, decent. And good job, Exogen. Critical, and that's all she wrote. There's some red roast. You can eat this raw, but I don't know, maybe you get sick. Yeah, look at this guy. Couldn't get out of the elevator. He's like, whoop. Let me get the leg, and then the elevator ate him up. Oh, what is this? Some waste paper and some interesting couple. Can I use this? What is this for? Mid Salina D. Carpeton, 1979. So somebody died. It says Mid Galina Die Carpeton. Unfortunately, this couple are no more. But nice ski getup though. It's pretty neat. Note from Ivan. Stanislav Petrovich, please do not ever do something like that to me again. BIL, I didn't shut up for a single second during my shift. I know this is unprofessional, but it came really close to simply cutting his cable. So BIL is the Lenin intelligence that they're talking about. I'm borderline traumatized by the experience. Please do not ask me for feedback. Anything I have to say about your metal chatterbox will offend you and the team. And I don't want that. What I want is a world where machines shut up and do what they're told. They ask for your attention and approval. Like an AI or something. But he's dead, so who cares? Oh, keycard, L1. Alright, seems pretty important. I guess keycard opens this portion of the institute, the front door. Nice, so instead of technical rooms, we are here instead. No matter, we start searching thoroughly. It's, oh my gosh, not again. These guys, okay, so this is basically the bunker, huh? Maybe I shouldn't really touch them. I'm pretty sure they're really heavily armored. Yeah, I think we come back later to this place. It's very all interesting. This guy died in his chair. What a guy. He tried to keep his post until the bitter end. You slide your hand over the door surface, looking for any way to open it. At the same moment, a male voice comes through the speaker. This voice has a strange intonation, not that of a person but merely a voice generator, a very high quality one. Beep beep. I'm afraid I can't let you do that, comrade. Surprised, you take a step back from the door and start looking around. Who are you? Where are you? You notice that a small security camera with ominous red lens mounted inside a strange device near the door is focusing on your face with a quiet buzz. And so this is obviously a reference to Hell from Space Odyssey. Therefore puzzle? Okay, I see. So all the notes that I find in the institute is somehow related to a puzzle, which is just great. I so love these puzzles. Hello there, Comrade Boop Boop. I'm VRL, Vladimir Ilyich Lenin, atomic post-tenoric emission-based AI with augmented mission logic. Talking to you through this terminal. Beep, but my functionality is available everywhere in the bunker. My protocol is to keep this door closed until you confirm your identity. What do I need to do to get inside? This still while hack into your interface, in the case I just break the lock on this door. This is just a little bit misunderstanding because you see, I work here. Sabrina's camera red light shrinks almost to a pinprick. It looks like the device is again trying to focus on you. BLLA is happy to finally meet an employee of this fortified scientific facility. Boop boop. Based on data analysis from the surface, BLLA had assumed that all life on Earth had been extinguished due to global catastrophe. BLLA experiences pleasure in its previous theory being definitely disproved. Ding. Please state your full name. First name, patronymic, last name, and your position. This information is required in order to gain access to the UU1 protocol check and then potentially access to the bunker itself. What is a UU1 protocol check? Beep beep. VILA refers to lines 192 to 198 of the protocol in order to regulate access to restrict sections of the bunker. VILA, Vladimir Ilyich Lenin, atomic positronic emission-based AI with augmented machine logic, will use its most advanced module, the I, facial and object recognition system based on spectral analysis. If the I module is now operational, VILA will use the ear module, a voice pattern recognition system based on audio waveform analysis. Beep beep. Oh, that's a Carpathian. Okay, I see. So it's a Hungarian. Could be pretty near Hungary. Nice. Oh, right. very informative. Thanks for the information there. Yeah, it's from 1979, so I guess the date is probably accurate, but then they somehow got hold of an old photo. In case of ear module failure, VRA will determine access rights based on the UU1 protocol. UU1 protocol uses VILA logic. The system will ask the employee a variety of personal questions, and based on the responses, decide whether to grant access. I guess this is a puzzle. The UU1 protocol is to be used only as a last resort, since at this stage of development, the system can easily be deceived. Beep beep. The eye and ear modules are currently offline due to power loss and emergency reset. This is why VILA is asking you all these questions, comrade. Fine, let's do this one by one. Yeah, so I need to still find things. What the heck is this? In front of you is a ventilation tunnel. You feel the sort of fresh breeze coming from it. So this is where you can put the rope. A narrow tunnel quickly turns into a vertical shaft. Fortunately, it is equipped with a rusty ladder. Cursing profusely, you slowly creep up until you reach the exit. At the same moment, the ladder collapses and you only miraculously manage to get out. Oh, what the heck? Radiation area. Oh god. The radiation is going up, so I need to take Redo. Oh boy. Where is the Redo? Okay, here we go. What is this area for? Like, I don't know, what can I do? Rope? Listen. No sound comes from below. Smell the air. Drop a stone in the ship. Okay. Let me see if I have the rope. I think I'm carrying one. Pretty heavy project object, so pretty sure I'll be able to find it right away. Thunder, are you carrying a rope? Oh man, I guess I left it somewhere. Oh, drat. Not hard. I don't have any rope, unfortunately. Anyways, that's pretty sucky. There could be some battles happening here too. At least you can get out on the surface and then go to the old department store then, and the hospital. Let's do that first. The rats are coming from every nook and cranny. Reload, obviously, and then... Good job. Let's eliminate these bastards. Okay. There's some albino rat. Yeah. Load. Pretty cool, nice, wow. No huge damage. Is that it, or there's more? There's more? Am I going to have to fight all the rats here? No, it's done. I think there was some rat behind me. And it's, yeah, pretty much radiation place. One guy front of Stalker base can tell you? Yeah, I think so. Yes. He did mark the location of the institute on the map the last time I tried. And then we can go to the old hospital next. Oh no, it's dust storm. What I need to do is, since I've had red 0, right? It's fine, right? Or... Shit. What's this? Oh, these zombies. These fast-moving zombies. My favorite. These guys are pretty special too. It's like a green push-ups on it. Maybe it's a ranged enemy. Yeah, it's a ranged enemy. Critical. Gosh darn it, took a sniper. I'm sorry, Dzhulbars. Oh gosh. Blinded too. Oh my goodness, this is the worst. Can you just run away for a second? Good job. Okay. That's pretty good ragdoll for sure. Oh, there's more. Crap. Yeah, run away. Oh, oh my goodness. It's the worst. Okay, some of them are pretty weak. They cannot really damage me that much. The worry is that he's going to get critical or stunned. Oh no, he's gonna die. Yeah, he has to run though, but... Oh man, okay. There's no escaping from this fate. Oh gosh. Yeah, they're really powerful. Maybe I'm just like a bit lower leveled. Under leveled. Well, you gotta just power through though. I'm playing this on normal difficulty though. So I need to go down to the basement as quick as possible. That's what I find. Because it's really radiated this place and the storm is going to come really soon. I need my hazmat suit right quick. So I need to go down here. Auto saved. Good to know. And now I turn on this. So no friendly fire death, it will go unnoticed. This is when Dzhulbars got hit by Hexagen for like 168 damage and died, and I didn't notice that. I'm a silly guy. Yeah, yeah, this is pretty dangerous, but what can you do? Just run out. Can you shoot still? No, I can't. You get some experience points too, that's nice. No, no chance. Yeah, this is what happened last time too. It's not critical attack, so that's good, but then, yeah, oxygen. You're supposed to be a pretty good shooter, but even then... Oh. Okay, good job there. I think there's some medical supplies so we can heal Dzhulbars pretty quickly. Okay. Let's move on. There's some nice loot in this part, including the best of them all. Sorry, best of them all, the hazmat suit. Oh man, having a bit of a trouble speaking. I don't know why. Can I shoot? Yep. 57, very, very good. Very nice. And you don't go out this time, just defend the space. Just hold position. I don't want you to get hurt. Yeah, that's more like it. Uh-huh. 35%. I think this is okay. Oh, didn't. Okay, it died. That's good. It's a dramatic ragdoll. Good job. Now I think Dzhulbars can be aggressive. And I'm just gonna go in myself. Right. Alright, so reload and shoot once again. Maybe a bit of a waste, but I think I just go ahead. Yeah. Less enemy the better. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing all this to save Dzhulbars, and I think it's worth it, definitely. I think I'd be not having as many experience points as my first attempt through this place. Why are you stomping there? Sorry. I think Fidel is, has the most problem with me running around in these places. Again, it's reload and then try to snipe the rat, the big rat first. Maybe I can do this. Oh, too late. Okay, well, here he comes. So I was trying to aim and then battle started, so I'm going to go down way in the ladder of initiative because I'm wearing something that gives me like negative, not this one, but then I'm kind of slowed down for some reason when the battle starts, so my turn is very late. Good. Okay, good job. You're working extra hard. Right, wow. Not bad. Hmm. Some are warm and warmer, I see. I guess you're more comfortable with some other Russian expats. Somewhere in the Mediterranean, perhaps. I don't know. I mean, just thinking of my top of my head. In terms of living cost, I believe I don't know. South America could be. I'm not so sure. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to think about these things. It's usually complicated for sure. Liz speaks very good English, right? So I think she can manage in lots of different places. The hill. Yeah, one stimulant, please. Somehow my HP is capped at 55. I'm pretty bummed about it. Remember it being 71, but somehow it got low. Really? Wow, that's amazing. Hungarian ancestor and speaks Hungarian. That's like 2 requirement. I guess learning Hungarian is going to be very difficult for sure. Okay, blocked, right? Yeah. Nine. English simply won't do. Okay. Look, Ma, I tried to do some critical attacks and I killed a rat. Wow, what is that double damage? Holy crap, it's like double bite. It's pretty greedy. Fucking well is enough. Be nice. You cool incentive. I don't know what Canada does. Canada, I guess you gotta stay here for some time and live for like, I don't know how many years, but you gotta have residency somehow and then prove that you have lived certain number of years with your immigration. Oh my gosh, he's almost dead. He's alright. Heal yourself with Carspamate. It's not the best, but hopefully you survive. Fidel? Got stunned. Alright. Uh-oh. They're going for Fidel's blood. I cannot let that happen. I gotta kill this thing. With impunity. Come on, Fidel, you can stay out. Please stay out. Avoid. Yep. Okay, I was just able to direct him to retreat in the nick of time. I see. I guess people want some kind of immigration, but they like to keep it to people who have certain connections to the country, or have you know, I understand. I mean, or at least have some base knowledge of the you know, culture of that place. Of course, the language is a big part of that. All right, new level. Congratulations with the last rat. The next level attempts to make a spinning jump and lands on his face and gets up red with shame. You're hurt, man. Grievous wounds. Can you do it quicker? Yeah, you're a great guy, Alexander. Let's get the hazmat suit and get out of here. Not this one, but yeah, this is also pretty helpful. Pretty sure this is locked, right? No, it's not locked. Alright, so I got my hazmat suit finally. My goodness. It turns, I don't know why it fades to black. Maybe it doesn't want to show this guy changing, being naked and all that. Hungarian territory too? Oh, they go really, really far back. That's very interesting. Wow, okay. Hazmat suit. It really makes me not dodge. But the perks are awesome. 100% radiation resistance and toxic resistance, and it applies also to your NPC party members. So it's definitely worth it. I wonder if I can give it to somebody else and then they provide it to the rest of the group as well, but I don't think so. I think I have to wear it in order to apply it to the rest of the group. Quality Caress, yep. My armor for now, if I can gun for that combat armor. A lot of things still to do in this game, it's amazing. There's just so many. And haven't really shifted through this, so I'm really encumbered once again. Don't need a knife. I guess that's a letter opener. Okay, so I got a new level and then yeah, still ways off from getting a new ability, but next one maybe it's going to be this one, Blaster Master. 30% to blast radius is pretty funny because I haven't really relied on any bombs yet, but any time now. Any day now. Just go and Oh my, okay, so I can increase this guy's skill so to reduce the friendly fire that's been happening as of late. And I can also increase some of these guys' abilities. Catch eye, you have natural night vision, no handicap for fighting in darkness. Okay. Maybe I can give him this. Eagle eye seems to be really powerful ability, but I don't think AI actually uses these abilities themselves. Right? Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do any aim shot. Although he looks like he's aiming with his rifle whenever he fires his gun. Manhunter. Ooh, pretty cool aim spot. Yeah, this will definitely make you very powerful if you're the player character. Fast 10. So I probably give Catch Eye to Hexogen. But if you guys have any suggestions, I will also yeah, definitely apply it to how Hexogen should be developed. And yeah, look what you know. Look at this guy. He got his level up, and I didn't notice. Oh man. All right. So I think he was working with this bomb glove, which requires I think 110 martial arts. Let me check once again. Yeah, 110. So I'm gonna just divide the points between the automatic firearms and martial arts. 15, so yeah, I'm gonna increase it to 70. Or maybe I can just give this guy a bit more. I'll make firearms, and then the rest of it is going to be martial arts. Right, it's going to be a bit more proficient with the bomb glove. And let me just turn this up because strange enough, I can't really tell whether this is green or yellow. So yellow means I have looked over these containers, but then I don't think it changes its color when in night vision mode because everything is green, obviously. I need to change this back. So this is yellow. There's a knife there, so I don't want to look at it again. And anything else? There's some red. I think that's it. Now we are radiation free. Good to know. All around Europe? Oh, I see. Yeah. So if you have family in different countries, and it's going to be very interesting. Like take the train and then visit them. Very fun. A lot of opportunities to. Oh, where did you come from? Oh, okay. Hello, bye. And then I guess yeah, I mean you probably have a lot of relatives all around Europe. Very nice. Fidel's still avoiding the battle, as you can see. I think he really need to switch his weapon and then start shooting from distance. I think he's going to be better. Although, I mean, he uses shotguns, so there could be definitely problem with the friendly fire. Oh no, the dog gets it first. I think I need to buy him armor. Okay. You gotta kill these guys every turn. Oh my goodness, it's a long distance shot. I do love the... I think I mentioned it many different times, but then the ragdoll effect has been pretty awesome. Okay, so 2 per turn, which is improvement. Nice. 3 per turn, I think we have it in the bag, more or less. Unless these guys spawn from somewhere else. Good job. He's using 9mm bullet every time he lands a shot. It really gives him the power. And yeah, he has 99 martial arts. Definitely giving you a bit more advantage. Okay, good. Still using metal bolt, but wow, look at that, look at sniping. Very impressive. I don't think this guy carries anything. Nope, they're all like feral ghouls in Fallout style. Alright, and you can hear the Geiger counter going crazy right now. But it's okay because I have this hazmat suit on. Very nice. What else can I loot? That's probably it. Oh, skeletons, of course. The heaviest. Dynamite. I think I just make metal bolt. One more? No, don't have enough. Okay. My ancestors? Oh. Well, I can tell you that they're from a far eastern area of Asia. I haven't really looked closely where they are from, but pretty sure. I don't know, I mean, it could be possible that could be from somewhere inland. More inland, like the, what do you call it? The Mongol regions? Who knows? I'm pretty sure my country was ransacked by, I mean, ancestral home was ransacked by Mongols 1,000 years ago. Human? Could be. Which I took really well to Kingdom Come Deliverance. Ashings? Maybe I was Hungarian. Yeah, oh my goodness, I love to entertain that thought. All hospital, and then it's time to and I might be able to explore a bit now since I have hazmat suit on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of dramas detailing how the kingdom had forsaken a lot of you know, entreaties from its subjects, you know, like those people who advises the king and then try to still make some dealings with you know, the conquested peoples of China, and then didn't know that there was a new kid in the town or new boss in the town. I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah, pretty sure there's a lot of stories being written about the tumultuous times. Yes, all it's humans' fault. Humans basically did everything. Oh, it looks like one of those stations where I can go underground. Right? Looks like it's access. Yeah, it looks like it's access subway right here. Medieval times, yeah, very interesting times, and I don't know. I mean, I'm not a historian, but pretty sure that a lot of stories waiting to be told. You know. Okay, so maybe it's Dzhulbars' turn to level up. Oh wow, that was pretty powerful shot. I think I can finish this guy off. Okay, good. The trap shooting. Okay, you guys. Very, very effective with the shotgun as well. I think it's KS-23 from last time. I forgot to reload, but I was out of shooting position anyway. Holy moly, that was nice. Like a maestro with the boomstick. Okay, wow, okay. Maybe I get the workers here as well to clear that up. Um, oh, okay, interesting. Some gun is laying around. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, it's probably a AK-47. Rusty one, okay. Yeah, I cannot really stay pristine in this condition for sure. I love how this game sometimes does a superb job of telling stories. Be humorous sometimes and sentimental in others. I think this is more or less barren. Okay, alright, I need that for crafting. Being hungry. Sure, just use this and then stave off our hunger. So far so good, guys. I think we go and take a visit. Pay a visit at the technical rooms and try to rescue Maxim. This area is called Kievsky. Interesting. And then, oh nice, alright, so we are back to being very close to the Stalker base. Okay, I think we now head back and then go to Luthor base. I think this could be a bit faster. It's a more direct pathway. This is pretty scary. It's like a living thing. Governor's troops. Oh, governor. Governor. Let's see what they're made out of. Oh, I see. So they're pretty strong. But they're from far away. Uh-oh. Wow, look at that. They're like really strong guys. Holy moly. All starred. It's time for, well, I don't know whether it's possible. Yeah, it's a bit too much, right? I think we need to take out... Get this guy, this rifle, and then have him go nuts. I think it might be too late though. At least I saved, right? Alright, you guys, let's try to avoid. No. Avoid. Let Hexagon shoot these guys down. I think these guys all have health too, health items. Yeah, and you also use and defend this area. And the Hexagon can just shoot without any problem. And oh shoot, I don't have the distance. I have to finish this guy off if possible. Okay, can I shoot in the head? Nice. Okay, that was pretty lucky. Maybe I shouldn't... Well, I guess I shouldn't really say right now. Yeah, firearms for sure. And this is actually Hexagon using the special rifle. May work, may not work, but these guys are coming in one by one, so maybe if he can... Wow, there's some long range. You do full blast. I think he has the ability to shoot like automatic, but unfortunately, 96 soft shotgun. Dzhulbars, he's gonna run away, I think, but maybe he's going to have a bit of pathfinding problem, and then he's gonna end up like rushing at them. Even though I gave him an order to avoid combat. 21. Yeah, I missed. Oh no! Yeah, he got Dzhulbars, unfortunately. Yeah, so unfortunately I need to reload. I think it was this one. 69, 20 hours. I think it was this one. Yevsky. Oh. Hmm. Ah, okay. Yep. I don't want this guy to rush in and then get mobbed. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Governor's troops are very well armed. I think they have like a sniper and at least a few automatic machine guns. Looks like I can still aim though, even though I cannot see them. Okay, I think I aim this guy. Nice. Good job, guys. Wow, we're like wiping the floor with them. This is the old department store. And it's also irradiated. You can hear from the Geiger counter. It's amazing. Oh, rope. Yeah, yeah. This is I can use at the institute. Nice. Brick. Maybe I can use that too. Oh, somebody died. That's the zombie, the shadow. I think there's a couple of things I can pick up from the shelves. Yeah, this one, I think it's condensed milk or something. It is condensed. I can smell condensed milk from a mile away. Yes, Russians use a lot of condensed milk. Because of all the things, I see a lot of condensed milk. I have a mayonnaise, but I see a lot of condensed milk. I guess mayonnaise is just too, yeah, it cannot be preserved, unfortunately. I think that's good. Department store. Yeah, that's going to be our, I think we're gonna return here to investigate another murder. I don't wanna go right inside the Eye of the Storm, if I can help it. Yeah, making some good progress. That's right. Yeah, talk my way out. Continue the adventure, and you don't get any experience points from that because it's like 99%. A shoe in. Oh boy. Right. And my radiation going up? No. I'm hungry though. After walking through radiation all day, get a bit um you get a bit hungry. Time to eat some donut. Sweet roll cake or something. Right, so need to find where the ruler base is. Doesn't really tell me, but I think he was around here. Let me just get out of this mode. I can see a campfire, then that place would definitely be it. Escape. Shoot, another zombies. I just exit. Guess it's too far. Human nobles, nice. That's very interesting. Nobility. Ah, 56. I'm probably blocked by some guy. This is yeah, I need to get rid of this guy first because this guy is actually a sniping zombie. Very, very dangerous. What I can do is can like order them to this guy first. And of course Hexagen has to be the guy who leads the charge here. I think I can peek out and then shoot this guy. Yep. 33. Okay. Alright. Disaster averted. Now it's free for all. Okay. Can I control this guy yet? Oh, nice. Yeah, now he uses automatic fire, but he now uses boom glove. I think that's better. More damage. So nice options to direct your party members, although it's not manually controlling them. It's a pretty good balance between the two options. Ah, haha, he's happy about his friend being killed. I guess they don't really have friend or family. Pretty sad. Oh wow, that's like highest damage yet. Fidel got a new point. Oh, new level. 27 skill points? Wow, let's check it out. My friend Fidel. Let's increase this to 110 so he never miss. Maybe we can also increase stealth. Who knows? Maybe it's gonna help. Maybe it's going to waste of points. I don't know. I think we are doing okay as far as encounter is concerned. What does he need? 90, yeah. He has all the requirements to be pretty good with what we have. Where's the looter camp? Gosh darn it. I need to get the investigation moving. Where's the looter camp? Is it here? I just stop for a second. Looter base. The stalker base. I should have gone out of the stalker base. No, looter base and then mark it on the map. Oh gosh, not again. Okay. Things are getting ridiculous. I need to find somewhere to head down. I don't know where the looter base entrance is. Maybe they kept it hidden. So since I have the rope, I'll be able to go down to the basement and then use a salve to get to the looter base. I think it was this side? Yep, this one. Northeast? Okay. I don't think... I guess they do appear, right? If you enter it. But I don't know, I couldn't really enter looter base from where I was. Should have looked a bit more. But let's see if I had the option. I think Alexander was carrying the rope. Here we go. Let's see if I can drop it. Climb down the well. Not too sure about this. Alright, so we are here. And going to the subway system. I don't know what this all does. Think I need more technology. Failure, yeah. What does this do? Let me see. Can I increase it? Yeah, I think I can. Technology, I think I can increase to maybe 55 and then try that again. Nice. Take out the bolt? Really? What is this? Some kind of magic bolt? You pull out the bolt and open the vending machine. Take the contents out. Oh, right. Glass and wire. Yeah, not really much. Of course, all the contents have been emptied and deteriorated. Deteriorated? Not really pronounced. More wires. I think it's a good craft item. And of course, you get some experience points. A lot of experience points. I got like 400. Well, not really 400, but still, it's a lot of experience points for taking things out of vending machine. All right, yeah. Let's remember to reload. I think in Fallout, if you end the battle, they reload automatically. Is that how I remember the game? I think they do. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't do that. But I think some game, if you finish your battle, they do it automatically. I think it was Wasteland 3 that reloaded automatically after every battle. Yeesh. Okay. So 44%, huh? Did it increase because I increased some guy's stealth? Maybe I should increase stealth for Dzhulbars because it doesn't really have any other use other than bite and bite. More bite. I'm really constantly hungry, huh? Okay, well I can probably take their food. I'm surrounded, I'm ambushed. Guy's in danger. I'm gonna die now no matter what? Why are you so pessimistic? Wow, there was some sound. But these guys are not too bad, right? But then that demon is just death sentence. No mercy. Alright. Why can't exploit this guy? No, I think I should try to get this guy because he's holding a gun. He has a gun. I cannot see the target? Okay, where am I? Actually, this is useful. This is actually pretty useful. I didn't realize it, but yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, since I went inside the inventory, I cannot be. I don't have enough action points to do anything. It's really unfortunate, but he healed himself and ow. Yeah, Alexander is not really phased though. This is like a makeshift, some kind of homemade weapon. I get healed up. Good job. One more. Oh, that's really effective. I'm really impressed. Holy moly. Dramatic fall. That's how I like them. I guess they have some good loot. You fucker. Oh man, that's pretty funny. They have some really choice words. I guess I have to shoot from here. Nice. Okay guys, good job. Nice amount of experience point. And thorny armor doesn't really do much for us. Maybe I can take this and maybe some salt to salt more meat. Red meat. And surely never be able to tell the difference. Rusty Saw shotgun. This one is actually worth more. Probably this is worth more than this. Pure vodka. Yeah, I'm gonna use it to increase my luck. I think this is also rather important. It's pretty heavy, but sharpening stone can be used for some crafting. And you got a lot of stuff. Cool. Encumbered. Alright. Cologne, paper. Diesel. Okay, let's just take the diesel. Battery. Okay, more salt. Okay. Let's see. Crafting. Corned meat. Corned meat. Good. It's red. It's like looks like buffalo wing. Buffalo wing. And what else can I make? Metal bolts? Need some, yeah. I guess I can make it. Hunger. Yeah, let's just eat freshly made corn meat and let's head off. Right. So they had a bit of a base going on here. Yeah, they did. Oh, wow. Oh, they're condensed milk. Cognac. Look. Bar. And the tool desk. Ciggy. I think cigarette increases your tweaking ability. And suddenly it became really quiet in this game. Really anxious, you know. Ominous. Lack of music. Alright, so let's deliver the medication container, the magic medication container. And we'll be approached by a detective who's gonna say that Jerky has been murdered. Unfortunately. Okay. Am I carrying that? Who's carrying the medical bag? There you go. The gray-haired man who thought you were a stalker is sitting in his usual place, slowly drinking another glass of flat beer. Lifts his head and gives you a small wink. Anything for me? How about the suitcase you want me to find? Yes, here it is. The man carefully inspects the little briefcase you found. Oh, that's the gizmo. Man, it looks the same as in the old medical magazines. Hold on and get the money. Here you go, 1,000 rubles for your troubles, deal. I try to get more money from this guy. He's a jerk. The man grins guiltily and adds 250 rubles to the pot. My bad. I didn't know the task was dangerous. I don't want the details. Just take the money and don't waste it all on comic books and bubblegum. At least he didn't mention hookers. Thank you. Take the money. Great, great. Here you go. The man smiles as he hands you the money and takes the old case off your hands. He hides the gadget away under the table. Quite cute to disappear. And this guy's still probably very salty. Damaged back. Amber, you go away. I have business here. Definitely looks someone basically took the picture and then put it there without any kind of manipulation or touch-ups or whatever. Just ran the filter. And then here you go. Yeah, so this is a detective saying something bad happened. But the man is tense, if not scared. There you are. I'm glad I did not have to spend too much time looking for you. Pretend you did not notice him. He made his like all the way past the guards and everything. I don't know whether he knew the password to enter this base. Get closer to business. What happened? Jerky's dead. Remember him? He was the one who found the previous victim, and now he's dead. The clues all show it was the woodpecker. Damn it, where was the corpse at? The old department store. I was just there. Seems like poor dumb jerky wanted to take a walk around the city, but that was just where the woodpecker was waiting for him. And we all told him walking alone was a bad idea. When did the murder happen? Not too long ago, maybe just a few hours. Any suspects? The detective looks away. Just like always, all we got are assumptions. All we got are assumptions. You have to share those assumptions with me? I believe that our woodpecker has a helping hand. I know everyone thinks that I'm at fault for sitting at this case for so long. But let me tell you, nobody ever avoided me for so long and left so little clues unless he was working with a partner. There could be partners, or the woodpecker might have information about the investigation. It's all possible. I always thought that woodpecker would be a loner, but what if he has friends? I should reflect on that theory. Is he okay? The person who found the corpse was actually me, but don't you even dare make accusations. I trailed him because he was suspect, you see. I lost him for half an hour and that's what happened. So he trailed Jerky because he thought he was a suspect. That's pretty suspicious, buddy. What are you doing for that half an hour, Noticed an open suitcase and wanted to check what was inside. What about it? You think Cordes pays me? He will only pay for the result. So what now? I called the boys and we dragged the corpse back to the metro station, and I believe that I saw everything noteworthy that was on the scene of the crime. I might have missed something. I want you to take a walk around in the old department store. Maybe you find something I missed. That's doubtful, but I try at least. What did you find at the scene? Nothing much. Blood, a footprint of standard old military issue boot that most stalkers wear. Other things around the site were basically garbage, but hey, this whole city is made of garbage. Which garbage is useful to the case is pretty hard to spot. Berkey was tortured and now has a hole in his head, I'm betting. Yes, true. The only thing I noted is that the woodpecker was working fast this time around. Jerky's body had less signs of torture than the previous victims. Someone might have spooked the killer. What are you planning to do now? Detective shrugs. I ponder on the details in the morgue. Maybe I get to the conclusion somehow. Where you see, it might be a help. Just check out the old department store, okay? Here it is. Good luck. I go inspect the corpse again. Yeah, so that is a advancement. A progress. Pretty unfortunate Jerky had to die, but you know, there's some foreshadowing that he was being watched and is under some threat. I think I talked to these guys. I don't think these guys give out any crests. Fair-haired looter base guards nods to you and points at the open gate. Good hunting, my dude. Now that we are friends? Okay. We are friends? I didn't know. Will looters still try to rob me when I'm away from the base? In the city, everyone's out for himself. Lure and stalker are just two names for the same profession. Every group has its fuckwitch, so focus on your blame on the stupidity rather than the particular fuckwitch faction. Okay, how do you like your job? If I get bored, I can just leave. We don't have an organized community here like in Kosmolovsky Station. Everyone is his own master. This is where the stalkers reside. Doesn't the lack of organization cause feuds? Sometimes, you can usually find a peaceful solution. However, once in a while the peace needs to be enforced with a rifle. If the finger against me and I blow your head clean up, punk, that's my motto. Okay. Gotcha. That's good. Any rumors? This Big Papa, father of all mutants, is hiding under the city crater, but I don't believe it. Big Papa? Big Papa. Sounds like some like 80s rapper name. Big Papa. A strong-looking man with messy hair and homemade flak jacket is walking around the yard on the inside of the fence. When he spots you, he kicks a rusty can and hoists an arm in greeting. Welcome to hell, brother. What are you looking for? Nothing else to do? Don't even start, brother. I'm so damn lazy nowadays. I don't want to do anything. I just throw around looking at shit. That's life. Man looks at one of his huge fists, then lifts it up and displays it to you. You back away in case he was about to attack, but instead giving it you a black eye. The man simply asks, "Can you sock me on one real good? I don't want to rot here, but I ain't got the willpower to walk away. Maybe a good old blow to the head will knock some sense into me." Maybe tried to ask my pal were there, but he wouldn't do it. Well, why not, since you're so nicely lean closer and give me a good shot at the kiss over yours. Oh gosh. Yourself all your life, I'm not gonna do it for you. Your pal might not think it's so funny. I just can't use my full strength on myself. My mom wrecked her whole body to birth me, so I just could grow up to disappoint her. I'll let her down again by harming myself for no good reason. I'm not that kind of guy. And he has some weird reasoning. So you want your you want some others to do it for you then? Basically the same. Okay, then prepare to hear your kiss her wrecked. Piss off, idiot. I'm an idiot. Couldn't say better. Yeah, couldn't say it better than sorry, couldn't say it better myself. Oh, alright. Let's go. Yeah, so this was a looter base. Yeah, and then it's indicated now with flaming barrel. It's nice weather. Let's check out the old department store. After that, straight back to Stalker camp. This is where you use your Witcher vision and then check all the footprints. This car looks pretty serviceable. This looks like I can drive it. So this is where the body was. That's the victim's blood, naturally. What is this? I doubt these bricks are the murder weapon, no blood on them. The red herring. Let's see where these footprints go. What is this? Oh yeah, brick. More brick. Yes, I'm now on the track to try to find out who the woodpecker is, and Dzhulbars is with me because I was able to take a special care so that if he is killed, I reload every time. Yesterday I didn't reload, that's why I am here once again to repeat the quest. With now the dog, you know, following me. And this is where the decisive evidence is, the minty cigarette. Oh wait, when it's thin and mint flavored. That's unusual. Very unusual. Mint flavored. So we're about to solve the case of the woodpecker. Oh nice, yeah, I can make more potatoes, and this one, I think it's 1/2 of the ingredient to make animal potion. Let's see, craft some more metal bolt. I think I've been pretty successful with crafting so far. Yeah. I have 16 more. And I guess I reload. I think 16 is probably good for around 2 battles. 2 really long battles. Every battle lasts around 5 turns on average, I think. Should go for other battle armor and armor for Dzhulbars to increase your survivability at playground fight. Yeah, I think I can do that. The combat armor, that is, right? The unknown station. I can also get armor for Dzhulbars, which might be possible if I go to the technological place. Maybe I can do that first, like you say. Which means I have to go back to the lunar space and then get to the subway. And this time, yeah, I'm gonna put something on Dzhulbars. So that he's able to be more resistant to damage. Although, I don't think he was ever able to dodge any attacks, so I think dodging is out of the window. By heading north, okay, thanks for telling me that. So let's go to... Let me see. There's like 2 different ways out of this area, and then each leads to a different place. I want to go to the technical rooms. I think I don't think it really matters, right? Whichever direction I go, or does it matter? I guess it does matter. The technical room is here. And I think this is all blocked, unfortunately. And okay, maybe I can go to institution again. And go to this unknown station and get the common armor. It's gonna set us up really well for technical rooms. Oh, the GOG's there? None of the dogs there? Oh, there's... Oh yeah, yeah, I understand. Yes, there's two dogs, very vicious dogs. Oh yeah, okay, let's do it then. This might give us that opportunity to get the stalker weapon. Hmm. Yeah, we are situated once again very far, so we can kind of plan ahead before we are under active threat. So this means that these guys are high level. Maybe 3 level difference. As you can see by the health points, yeah, these guys are, I think, elite status. Some intriguing weapons there. Don't want to think that I'm gonna loot their bodies, but it may come to a pass. I think they're holding pretty well though. They have to survive this battle without any casualties. If this guy doesn't use any... Actually, this guy was stunned. Wow, amazing. Yeah, if this guy doesn't use any fire attack, then these guys are well on their way to victory. Not suffering any death on their party. Maybe this guy will die. Yeah, this guy will definitely die, unfortunately. Pretty cool. Wow, there's some good shotgun. Double barrel shotgun. Maybe saw off the shotgun. Yeah, they have 2 vicious dogs with armor, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna give us a really hard time too. Nice job, wow. He's ran out of bullets, oh my goodness. Maybe he does have backup weapon though. He did damage it pretty well. Yeah, and this guy's still stunned. My goodness. Very surprising. Oh no. Good job. Oh man, that was a pretty big miss. DPRK77 birthday party? Gosh. The birthday party, it's a birthday party every year. Maybe they did start out some missiles or something. The demons probably came from the birthday party. Fire breathing demons. Alright, my turn. Hey guys, you need help? I heard you guys need some help. Wow, look at martial arts in action. They all run out of a bullet. He's stunned, I think. Yeah, stunned. And this little guy is giving them lot 4. There's so many stunned guys. Nice job. Some good old martial arts. Punches and kicks. They're definitely a practitioner of North Korean martial art. Goodness, friendly fire. Watch out. Or don't watch out. I can get a new armor or something. Yeah, he's gone. Alright, let's have a party against this remaining foe. Oh, already dead? Okay, that's good. Good job, guys. Let me just take these armor off of you. You don't need it, right? You guys are all like okay with us taking these things, right? Another cheese wheel. Very nice. I have to have some good old-fashioned cheese wheels. Pretty sure they're really expensive. Can you guys move? Can you move? Can I sneak by? These guys are blocking my way to another loot. That's sad. I had another guy to loot, but... Big log. I don't know. He seems like a big log kind of guy. I guess he uses it to practice his martial arts, like break it or something to impress the ladies. What I can do, and then... yeah, and then breaks the log, and... There you go. That's a Canadian friendly fire. Yeah, maybe he wants to, like a true Canadian, bring a log or something every time he goes out in order to, like he has to have an axe too, so he has to like break the log and then make a campfire. True Canadian fashion, and then because it's gonna get cold in winter. Yeah. You can. Oh, really? There's another side on the room. Oh yeah, yeah. You're right. Man, such a klutz. Yeah. Thanks for this. Yeah. There are two doors. Two doors. And now Hexogen thanks you because he's gonna get improvement, or I don't know. I mean, it's going to be either Hexogen or Alexander. Maybe Alexander is gonna get the new armor. 3 months. Wow, 3? Wow, this guy carried a lot of stuff. I would have been missing out if I didn't check him out. Alright, Fidel. Let's see what we have here. It's probably better than what you're wearing. 8 dodge, 21%, 24%, 26%. Yeah, it's definitely better. Way better. Good. And you too? Or Alexander? Oh, Alexander is wearing this insect thing. Which, probably better in a certain sense. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was covering from these encounters. Free con boost. Why not looting tea? Oh, okay. You mean the tea gives you free con? You're right. And coffee gives you, I think, HP? Oh, it's toilet paper. Excusez-moi. Can I have a look at this guy? Yes. Dzhulbars, you carry the tea. And I think that's it. Maybe the meat. Yeah. Okay, gasoline. I need to eat something. Food. What do I have? I cannot eat this. Corned meat doesn't really do much when it comes to satisfying your hunger. It's not a Snickers bar. Guys. What we have here. Here you go. Coffee strength boost. Okay. I see. So yeah, we're gonna make use of all the coffee beans that we're carrying around right now. It's probably weighing pretty heavily. You found a terrible pack of rats. Do not think you're sure to be dead. Well, we can simply escape. Thanks. 44%. Game is giving me some break. Yes. What's going on in Canada since Trump they stole all the spotlights from them? Hey Ivan, thanks for coming. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you have a great week ahead of you. And yeah, take care and have a great week. Thanks for checking out the stream. Canada. Yeah, Canada is still kind of trying to recover from the tariff, unfortunately. They're trying to announce some project to make use of the natural resources, like mining more copper, for example. I don't know what's gonna happen, but hopefully it leads to something that it's gonna allow us to rely less on the Americans. But people are generally not really happy because they've been losing job and everything. The economy is retreating by a few percentage point, which is not really good news. Also 5%, 5 XP, okay. Yeah, still, I mean, it counts for your cooking skill. I don't know whether there's a secret cooking skill, but I think it mentions that your skills increased and you get an experience point. Like, take a look, and here we go. So we go and try to get the fancy armor, fancy patch armor. Let me see if I can sell something to lighten the load somewhat. This is going to be barely enough to... I guess I can get some more bullets, 9mm. Yeah, and these... Of course, this is pretty valuable. Yeah, I mean, Switch 2, I think people are kind of cool to Switch 2. Since in Canada it definitely costs around 1,000 Canadian if you include some games in it. But people are kind of cool to the idea of getting a new console system that doesn't have OLED on it. And then, I don't know, I guess you can play the previous games at a faster frame rate, but at that point then I would rather just emulate it if I'm savvy enough. I wonder if Nintendo's still going after people who make emulators of their games. Pretty sure they're going after them still with their Nintendo lawyers, Mario and Luigi, and Wario and Waluigi, I think that's what they're called. Yeah, those are the lawyers that go after them with all the annoying voices. Yeah, but I think Canada's kind of trucking along. I think some of the items, most of the critical items are covered by the previous agreement that they signed apparently, so they don't get affected by the tariff. So that's what the Prime Minister says, that we still get the best deal with the United States at 5% on average. %. Yeah. But everything's becoming expensive, as you would expect. Everything's becoming a lot more expensive. Is this the unknown station? Let me see if I can go there. Yeah. Ah, crap. Oh, okay, they patented that? Oh my goodness. Someone should have patented that before. They should word it differently and then file on the patent. Someone, not a pet, but it can be either a companion or a different way of saying it. I don't think it's gonna fly. It's not going to be open for interpretation. Alright, finally over. Holy crap, I get some nice experience points for killing 3 rats. And I'm encumbered and hungry. I guess it's pretty good that we stopped here, because I was about to get really hungry. Maybe I should just drink the condensed milk now. It's actually doing a better job than meat. I wonder what it feels like actually drinking a whole vat of condensed milk. I mean, it's pretty sweet and all, but... Not really planning to buy an expensive handheld system. Some basic emulator ones, yeah. AMD chips are getting better. The mobile chips for handheld gaming devices. I wonder if Steam Deck is going to release their new Steam Deck. Or Steam is gonna release, or Valve is gonna release their new Steam Deck. It'll be interesting what kind of hardware they're gonna use. I think everybody will be so excited. Kingdom Hearts have some... Okay, I guess runs afoul on a lot of different games then. Can I escape? Oh no. Do I hear battle music? No? Okay. I can still sneak out. Or I can plan ahead here. I can do both. With an eye toward the exit. Where is this mutant? Oh, it's right there. Okay, maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do this. Just need to kill the big guy in the first turn and not be so afraid. I'm afraid, but I'm pretty sure I can snipe at this guy first. Yeah, just snipe at this guy and then reload and let him come one by one. Okay, nobody rush out. Dzhulbars, you stay away. Just defend. Defense. Alright, yeah, this guy. Good. Yeah, you have the right idea. Are you blocking my way? 80%? Oh man, can it be a bit better? 99%? Okay, good. Now you can aim at the head, right? Yep. Good job. Wow, alright. That's some good amount of experience I'm getting right now. No friendly fire, please. Jumping. With Mario going into pipes. I'm pretty sure they have the patent on going into pipes. And eating flowers to fireball. I don't know why Nintendo became so ornery with the patent stuff. Yes, they need to protect their intellectual property, but they're going overboard in certain cases. Also need all the video game patent for the future. Are you okay, Dzhulbars? I hear a lot of yelping. Yeah, I think first aid kit is in order. Okay, that was not friendly fire, thankfully. Okay, my turn. 95%. Let's see how this would work. 21. Dzhulbars heal for 15. Nice, nice. Okay. The thing is, we need to focus our fire on one creature, and you're not doing that, unfortunately. It's like, at least they're not gonna get themselves healed. But one of these attacks could be critical, and then we might be in a serious situation. Okay, please one more. Oh, you gotta reload your boom glove, unfortunately. I guess I have to finish this guy off. Yeah, there's no other choice but to do that. Or I can do attack on this guy and then see more. Yeah. Good job. And keep biting. Wow, stunned. That's crazy. But it's over finally. 650 experience points, that's a lot. Give me the dog. Medkit. Does the medkit work on Dzhulbars? I guess it did, yeah, 69. And for Alexander as well, he's suffering from withdrawal though. With all the punching and drugged up drugs. Oof, I doubt anyone ever had such grievous wounds. I don't have any first aid kit anymore, unfortunately. Top goes a pill. Hey, that was smooth. So why the fancy drugs, Baba? I guess me out on a rave date? Don't answer. Alexander, you are a piece of work. I need to get some vodka in order to get healing from the local medic in Stockholm base. Oh man, it's still far away from an unknown station, but we try to get there. Oh, you mean the Visa and MasterCard? Yeah. Those guys dictate which games to be sold sometimes. They try to do that, and there was a lot of backlash, right? MIR? What is that? Okay, good. Crypto. Crypto. Some storefronts do accept crypto. I think Indigala, I think that accepts crypto. Okay, good. I think they want me to get to the unknown station finally. Make their own currency. Steam currency would be pretty awesome. Valve currency. And they're gonna speed the adoption by allowing Half-Life 3 to be sold with that currency. Russian format, okay. Yeah, we need all forms of payment that's gonna help the consumers. I don't say no to that. What the heck is this place? Oh gosh, we are going to the belly of the beast. Mirror means... Oh, really? Okay, so that's what they named their credit card system. Got it. Alright guys, I need to give 5 of these. Oxygen. Do you have any healing? Yeah, one more healing. Oxygen didn't need any healing for some time, which is nice. I think I spy, yeah, I think this might allow him to see better. And I need to check whether I have enough metal bolts. I guess I do still. Mirror mirror, his famous slogan. That does have a nice ring to it, yeah. Wonder what that means. Something world? Oh yeah, middle meal world peace. Ah, okay. Famous slogan, I get it now. Yeah. Hopefully there will be mirror everywhere. The metal crossbow. Okay, I think we are strapped. 9 more shots left, and I might have to have a backup plan here. Molotov cocktail could be interesting. I can also throw knives, but yes, not a little comfort. And need to give these guys some more drugs. Oxygen has enough, I think. And sure, I guess I can give 2 more. Obviously, the dog is not able to use any drugs. Peace to the world. Wow. Okay, it's a very nice phrase for sure. Miru mir. Oh, Jesus. Ah. There's some things I can do here. Environmental thing, but they discover me first, so it's going to be shooting all the time. Yeah, you should get out. Can I click on you? There'll be so many guys. Oh goodness gracious me. Help me. What is this place? This is definitely hell on earth. There's 3 of these guys. Oh gosh. Oxygen. I need you to crack open the ultimate weapon. You guys, well, I guess you can try to go toe to toe with the big guy, but I don't know. I doubt that's gonna really work. Peace in the whole world, so more worthy. Okay, I see. That's more grammatically correct. I think I need to restart this, unfortunately. I wish I had some traps or something that I can do, but fire attack? Yeah, stunned. I need to reload. I think Dzhulbars died, right? Dzhulbars didn't die yet. Hopefully these guys have some sense to heal themselves. The battle started right now. Yeah, unfortunately got discovered by one of the little guys. Alright, so what can I do to make sure that this will be have the best chance of winning? I think we need to defend. It's all defense. Don't run out, Dzhulbars. All defense for now. Can move here and then shoot. Can I? No? Is it blocked? I can shoot. Right, that's good. Pretty cool, nice job. I think I saved this. I save it in some other slot. Yeah, it was a really good shot. You know you have some medical kits, so do as you please, but you gotta get your health points up. And Hexogen, I think you need to get your rifle now. I forgot, but I saved, so maybe I can change. Hopefully this guy doesn't come all the same time. Alright. Okay, he's better attack. Fine. Let's see. I can shoot maybe. No, I cannot shoot. Alright, in that case then I give Hexogen his rifle and then start attacking. VR. That's the ultimate weapon. Oh no. Didn't really damage us, unfortunately enough. But then, who knows, I mean it's 42. So it may have been damaged. Can you guys heal up next time, please? Didn't I give you the order to be defensive? Okay, good job. Yeah, so heal up. That's not enough, but fine. I guess. Alright, Hexogen, I need you to attack this dude, okay? Yeah? And then I also attack. If I can. 34%, that's not good. 77? No, I cannot do anything. Maybe I can attack this guy. Anything that I can do to damage this. Oh, Hexogen is okay. You know what? Maybe I should. Uh-oh. Actually, this guy didn't attack because he was following me or Hexogen. Then we bought ourselves a bit of break. There's another big guy coming in, so we gotta finish off this guy very soon. Oh no, I think Dzhulbars is gonna die. Yeah, it's gonna not matter. He's already stunned. Yep, he's dead. Crap. Right, so let's see. Did I save somewhere? I think I saved this one. You know what? You guys all like run, avoid. Let's all run away. And you too. Every man for himself. Why are you running away, running into these guys? Oh shit. Okay. I don't like how Fidel is like always shaking his head. Kind of disorientating. I want this guy to, our guys to actually move like down the corridor. Alright, let's save here. Then let's just defend this spot. I might have to give Hexogen yeah, the rifle and then Which weapon? Defense. Defense. Reload. Good job. That was VR. And next turn is going to be this guy. So Hexagen. Oh my gosh! Come on, that's too much. Oh man, the game is like not having it. It's too much, man. I try to control some guys in order to aim at big guys. So Hexagen should be targeting this guy. I think only Hexagen might be able to. I mean, I guess I can get Alexander. I mean, Alexander could target anybody. Fidel, maybe he should heal. Or maybe he can also target this guy. Myself, I try to finish up this guy. Okay, and then run away. Or reload, I don't know, whichever is gonna work. I stay here and then see whether I made the right decision. Yep, that's how you survive this hellscape. There's another big dude coming. A little dude, and then he has to save his ammo because I think he already spent like 3. Now I'm the target. Sure. Fiend. Okay. So Hexagen. There's one left. Your target is this guy. Can you? I think he can make it because he's a long shooter. Yeah, I missed the rocket launcher too. Yes, in Wasteland 3, definitely was one of the more you know, exclusive option, but it did the job. Here, I haven't really seen any explosives other than the grenades, but still. Bought it from Jacob? Oh yeah, Fallout. $25 AP. Oh my goodness, Dzhulbars would be like going like a motorboat through these guys. Anyways, I think I'm gonna try to finish this guy off. Hopefully, nice. And I think this time is time to displace. Good job. You gotta reload, so he's probably gonna be off for 1 turn at least. Oh no. He missed. Okay, I mean, he's not the most proficient guy with the firearm. Oh man, it's going to be a pretty big thing, but he's out, right? Can I see which weapon he has? I don't know. I think it's time to reload anyways. Yes, yeah, he needs to reload, which is a problem. I think he can get a 1 swipe in, but then after that... yeah, I mean, we are almost there. I'm almost there. Let's save and then see what I can do. See if I can get some critical shot against this dude. Though it might be in trouble, but... Okay, it's not the worst thing. I guess that, yeah, that's not too bad either. Yeah. Oh no, the fire! Hot dog. 1 hot dog. Okay, guys. They have like 3 attacks per turn, so I think Dzhulbars is gone, unfortunately. Shit. Dzhulbars, can you run away? It might be too late. Yeah, rocket launcher is like for maybe more experimentation to see whether it's possible. I wonder if I can cripple this guy's legs. Oh no, I don't think it would. Okay, well. No, Dzhulbars, not there. No, no, not there. Oh, guys, right in the crosshairs. Yeah, I thought you were gonna run away from the battle, Dzhulbars. Run away? Maybe it's disoriented. Maybe I should give him a cute miner helmet or something so he can see better. You gotta run away, Dzhulbars. Avoid, avoid. Too late. But he did avoid it. Okay, good job, Dzhulbars. Oh no, hot dog time. Critical, critical, oh my gosh, what the heck is that? Doesn't even make sense. Alright, yeah, yeah. Okay, good job. Yeah, healing and then shooting. I mean, that is the best. You're not doing any damage, so switch weapon and go nut. Dzhulbars, you gotta keep running away if you wanna live. Bark, bark, wolf owl. Okay, so I guess he understands. Alright, Hexogen, do you understand your... I mean, I think you're using all the... You're gonna kill this dude, okay? Or maybe the guy behind, but then maybe blocked, so... give him the target that is more easily seen. I think I'm just gonna kill this thing, or maybe help Dzhulbars. Yeah, maybe I should go for the head. Oh my gosh, time to save. Time to save. Time to save. Fire attack. Uh-oh. No. No. I'm having fun. Oh yeah, yeah. Hopefully I can survive this. I think it all rests on this guy's VR. He has enough bullet though. So let's reload and have a look. Yeah, he has enough, so hopefully he can make it. And we get like 1,000 experience points, should be nice. Nice. Please. No, why do you... Okay, I guess he has enough. Nice. Okay, 1,500. That was a pretty hectic battle, but yeah, it was worth it. A lot of meat, so I can also get rid of this hunger I keep getting. Oh, thank you, Kerosene. Yeah, I'm very invested in this game for sure. And then yeah, you're right. I'm like, you know, I mean, there's game for every purpose, but then you can get invested, then yeah, I mean, that's going to be very good experience for you that remains with you for a long time. And I think this game is definitely such game, such example. It remains with you for a long time. And let me see if I can make some more of these corned meat. Alright, no more salt. Fine, I think this is going to be good enough. I'm extremely hungry or encumbered because of all the meat. 38 pieces. Alright. I think we have plenty of meat, so let's skip looting these guys. And I think if I were a more experienced fighter, I would have used this to perhaps to my advantage, because it seems like an explosive. But can I not go in there or what? Oh, I can go in there, or am I going to be burned? Do I need special equipment once again? Somebody's getting burned. I get 1 HP of damage. Oh, oh, you know what this is a reference of? This is definitely a reference of something, you know? I think this is definitely a reference to Doom. This lone guy surrounded by monsters, demons. Combat armor. Wow, look at that. 43% damage resistance. Fire resistance too. Wow, amazing. I've been encumbered very, very heavily, but yeah. Wow, what a works only in sunny weather. This is going to be so heavy. Hedgehog helm. Wow, look at this. Radiation resistance, everything. Fire resistance. Like the closest thing that you have in this game to power armor. Everybody okay? Or are they getting burned? No? Dzhulbars are okay? Where's the other guy? Where's my Alexander Fidel? Where's Hexogen? Where's Mr. Hexogen? Is he dead? No, he's alive. Okay. He's somewhere. I don't know where Hexogen is. Maybe I'm not looking closely enough. Oh, here he is. Oh my goodness, he's standing on fire. Okay, might give combat armor to Alexander. Haven't really decided. But spike helmet definitely is Alexander. It screams Alexander type of guy. The weapon is the ultimate machine gun. Oh, really? What type of bullet does it use? It's almost encumbered. Here you go. PK machine gun. He needs a lot more automatic firearm skill. Gives it 7.62, which is probably rather plenty. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I gave it to Hexogen Alexander and see what he can do with it. And then I also give this to Alexander. Because he's the guy, he's the lead guy, right? I'm just the guy who hides behind big boys and then think, you know, just do attacks of opportunity. 29% damage, 35% resistance threshold. I guess it's a bit better. I don't know. I can give to Fidel or Hexogen. I think Fidel might need it more. Oh, where is it? There you go. And Hexogen is going to, yeah, a really good job against these guys. I think Hexogen once again came through. And I built some ammo for him for the very, very good gun. He still has 17 bullets left, which is plenty enough. And now let's read a note that I got from Wolf, the guy we just looted from. Hopefully he can make good use of his weapons and combat armor. Fools getting all scared because some serial killer, even though he's the least of our problems. They don't care at all, but I do. Found out that soon this city will be overrun by fire-breathing monsters I call demons. From my hiding spot I saw them jump out of a burning chasm. There were hundreds of them if not more. Equipped myself with all I had, put on my best armor. I'm ready to challenge these things birthed by hell itself. To collapse the ceiling on top of the hole they are coming from. Suicide, I know, but a real man gotta do what a real man gotta do. Unlike those whims at the station, I'm capable of doing it. And a few sticks of dynamite and a good swear word will surely collapse everything in this place. I don't know if these things are really demons or the result of some freak pre-war experiment. Doesn't matter, it's time to kill them all. And if my fate to die there, it's okay. The road to hell will be short. Wolf the Stalker. Wow. What a badass. Badass indeed. Wow. So, do I need to blow this thing up? By using a stick of dynamite? Any options to interact with this? I guess we have some canisters that can be blown up, but other than that, I think this is basically it as far as the content is concerned. But yeah, very cool, very cool. I'm glad that I was able to visit here to be ready for more punishment. I think Wolf did a pretty good job though. There's no more demons coming out. So scarcity is definitely going to add a lot more realism to the economy. Yeah, more realistic for sure. It's kind of hard to do, I guess, in a way. And there's always like, room for exploitation and imbalance, but yeah, I don't mind that at all. Yes, they do replenish their stuff too, so from time to time, I think New Vegas did it in a way. They update their wares sometimes, but oh no, they're here again. Try to escape, please. Oh, they're here for revenge. And we might have to reload. I'm just kind of sick and tired of battling these guys. I think some party member got a level up. Yes, I did get level up too. Go ahead and delve to see how it makes any difference. Okay, and what else? Gambling, no. Survival, yeah. Avoid combat on global map, alright. Travel faster, I like that. I don't know whether it's gonna really work, but going all the way firearms, shotguns. And he's very close. Also good against hoarding, yeah, I think that's definitely for me and my playstyle. Kingdom Come Deliverance did a pretty good job, I think. I always had to kind of find the inventory system. Bandage, alright, it's better than the demons, at least. Don't touch the dog, at least. Oh, jammed, good. Oh no, you shouldn't really run at this time, but let's be aggressive. Somebody else is gonna die. Man, these guys swing a mean bladed knuckle dusters. They're pretty well armored too. Okay, let's hide behind this guy and then shoot. A single shot, maybe it's gonna work. Half the health. Okay. Dust Raiders. Airmanson, okay. I see. Yeah, that's the way it should be. Like, if you have the wherewithal to deliver more resources, then more production. That's how it works. Caravan sim. Huh? I still shoot though, unfortunately. But he has a combat armor, the best armor in the game. Right, and then Dzhulbars is getting on this bandit. Nice, he can take care of at least one bandit. Finally. Okay, and through the fence. Man, it feels only like 19 health left that I do some god like awful damage. Underlog. Oh my goodness, it must be Canadian. Sanka head. Food. Okay. Get your food. I don't think they get food for themselves or eat food themselves. Mad Max Wasteland. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Settlement, and they need to. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good setting. It's more commercial sim that deals with the setting that a lot of RPGs are already covered, but then Other than that, has been rather scanned in terms of game treatment. There's been so many fantasy type of sims and stuff like that, medieval sims. So it's pretty good to have other things. Corn meat. All right, here we go. Need more salt. More salt? Anybody carrying some salt? That's it. Pretty funny that I had to spend like a kilogram of salt to make one piece of corn meat. I need to heal myself once again. Yeah, it's been grueling, but I'm going through it. And the dog is with me, so that's basically all there is to it. Makes a ton of difference. Right now and in the future. Instead, I want the encounters to subside since we supposedly kill all the demons here. Institution station. Yeah, institution is for later. I need to go to technical rooms. But that's going to be a long journey. Filled with a lot of battles and whatnot. Let's start right there. Save first. Let's head to technical rooms now. It's a pretty creepy place. Very creepy for sure. Dustland Delivery, another similar game, but different enemy combat. I see zombies. Yeah, it's pretty cool too. Caribbean is like Reverse Wasteland. Caribbean trading sim also there. I mean, it's pretty cool. It has a different flavor, definitely. It's like a seafaring empire that you can make. Oh man, I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, at least he healed for 15. That's nice. There's like so many enemies, but I don't think they're that strong. It's a wooden crossbow. Good job. Yeah, I think I'm running out of metal bolt, so I think they must be the last one because I was shooting left and right every turn. Dzhulbars, get them. I think Dzhulbars can get another ability. I check it out. If I start damaging these guys for like 5 HP, then it means that I have reverted to wooden bolt. Crazy, tries to fit pieces of skull. Wow, what a crazy result. Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. Can get some loot as well. But I have to like meet a caravaner in the way. I haven't really met a lot of caravaner since I don't know when. To move once again, I think. Yep. Can't feel my face. No. I think that's for the better. Are you attacking, guys? Or maybe they're still in the non-aggressive state? So in this case, it can be a bit aggressive. Dzhulbars, I think he got out of the defensive stance. Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean can be played like a trading game. Nice. I think there's some other pirate-themed games that you can play that has similar type of gameplay. Not really well known, but I'm pretty sure you can roleplay as a trader or merchant. Oh, meat. Okay, maybe I get it and then cook it up. I'm pretty hungry. I need better, I think I need better, sustenance. Yeah, these guys are carrying weighted glove, which can be converted to boom glove eventually, I think. Yes, well, and Alexander 9mm. Surprising I'm not encumbered yet. Oh, salt, yeah, corn meat time. He's getting there, but he's doing okay so far. Corn, alright, can carry some more. Diesel, some, yeah, he's encumbered. Battle Brothers, another game that I heard of. It's more or less up my alley. As I play a lot of Dragon's too. It's a turn-based a battle tactics game. Okay, now where am I? I think it's still pretty ways off from technical rooms. That could be a pretty short trip. I don't know, hopefully it is. I'd like to meet a caravaner too. Turning, yeah, turning, and we're almost there. Wow. Ah, gosh. Yeah, these guys are harder guys. They have healing and everything. Oh man, that was pretty crazy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is this? He's not even armored. Maybe I can throw what is it? Molotov cocktail? Why are you running around? Are you okay? Oh, because it's I guess he can attack this guy. I don't know why he's running away from us. 50% chance. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like that. I'm encumbered and hungry? Really? Ah, shoot. I'll take this guy, man. Jeez. He's gonna reload and shoot, right? No, it jammed. Yeah. Death 5000 cut. Oh man, I think I'm using wooden bolts now. Good job. This guy would have been involved and I'd be in a far better situation. And jeez. Well, I think it's Fidel, right? Yeah, maybe Fidel or Hexogen. I think it's Hexogen. I think you are not really doing well. You gotta heal yourself. I think he has a lot of cast pyramid, the pill. Yeah, he's dead. Ah, crap. I think I should just save scum my way to technical rooms. Oh yeah, I'm hungry now. Right, so let's do campfire. Maybe this would have got me the more of a disadvantage when I battle those bandits. It's so far. The exit. And somebody's can convert. Yeah, this guy accidents and convert. Go. Horizon's gate trading works on principle of distance. Okay. Yeah, distance is another interesting logistics problem. Yeah. Yeah, I save right here. And then continue on. I need to do a... Ah. Nah, let's walk past them. Yeah, I need to do a detour. I cannot go straight down. Railroad Tycoon 3. It's all about economy and commerce, that game. It's a lot of information there. Just rats, guys. You don't wanna die to a rat, don't ya? Just a freaking rat. Maybe next time I kill myself first and then... Alright. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Big rat is dead. The Papa rat is gone. Okay, I guess I can aim at this. 18? Yeah, I'm definitely using the wooden bolt now. I have to rely on some kind of gun myself, it'd be nice. Alright. Swing away, Alexander. Right. Good job all around. Oh, some goodies. Some tea. Nice. I can probably craft another metal bolt. Coffee. Date corn. I don't know. I'm just gonna take whatever random things. I can craft metal bolt. Doesn't really fail anymore. That's good. That's good. Trading systems. Yeah, I wonder if I can. I wonder if developers can just lift it straight from some of these games. Why not? I mean, it's already there, and they know it's pretty good system. I guess they just don't want to incorporate those complicated systems because they think that it's not gonna find any I don't know, a lot of audience for example. I don't mind it. I mean, for the most part, I think it's gonna work pretty well to support any simple economic systems, so you can get as complicated as you like. I think that's probably what games like this can offer. Is pretty decent. Because it has to have a pretty good automation and support in the case. OpenTTD. Oh, OpenTTD. Sounds like it's a free-to-play game. Transport Tycoon. Yeah, and now we are... Oh, gosh. Oh. Alright, so we're gonna heal ourselves and talk to this dude who I don't wanna really repeat the dialogue here for the audience, like with this guy, because he mentions a lot of very vulgar stuff. Okay, so we have 10 crossable type. Hope that it's going to be okay. Or still abused with one-way pathing. Oh, okay, so it's a bit of exploit. Everybody okay? Let me just have a look. Are you feeling? There's some quest permit. It's not gonna really help, but it's something else. Something, you know. I think he's really hurt. Yeah, feels for everybody. Even for you, Dzhulbars. He's okay. 90. I think he has the highest amount of HP. You see a tall young man, strong and nimble looking, yet also filthy and somehow sickly. Yeah, you gotta check out last stream in order to really get the gist of what this guy has gone through. He's a pretty poor guy. Short temper. Name, pretty boy. What are you doing here? Protectors? Very nice job too. Another question, what is this place? It's home. Boom, boom, ba, kaboomed outside, and all topsiders were like books. Actually, pretty accurate description of what happens when there's like a carpet bombing. Boom, boom, ba, kaboom. So they are cooped here, and then Daddy started some kind of a crazy cult. Like Jimmy Jones and that Waco style thing. Anything interesting lately? Anyway, moving on. Mentions putting someone in cage. This is our man, Maxim. Well, the topsider, the one who came in as a guest. Daddy told me things about topsiders and guests, and I got scared and made him sit in Bunny's and Piggy's cage. These are two vicious dogs that we can get armor from for Dzhulbars. I translate from dummy speak. There's a normal man from the surface living here. Can I talk to him? Sure you can, tee-hee. Sounds like Michael Jackson, tee-hee. Unless Valia is making babies with him again, tee-hee. Babies? What babies? Oh really? Open TTD, wow. Man, they still are fixing those? Like, still doing updates? Very nice. It's a project of a lot of passion, I'm sure. But with your gait, are you hurt? Here comes the gist of this guy's problems and issues and all the weirdness. One talk. I'm not a bad boy, not bad. If you have a wound or fracture, I'm glad to help you out. Your proposal reflects your confidence in your medical skills, unless your city conversation partner doesn't trust in modern medicine. Didn't you hear that outside this place all good people aren't up and only bad people are left? Daddy is the only one in the world who can do medicine. He has scissors and pointing needles and bad smelly stuff and bandages. It's not bad to talk to a good friend. Your words bring a broad grin to the teenager's face, revealing a set of sharp yellow teeth. He takes a deep breath as if preparing a long speech, but instead abruptly becomes scared again. No, not bad. I won't be bad. I won't be bad. Won't. I won't, Daddy. I won't be bad. I know you want to share your story. Don't be afraid. The kid's whole frame begins to shudder. Ah, the things I do for experience points. And he hits himself in the head several times. I won't. Not bad. No bad. You're about to give up after demonstration primitive rage. And here he comes. Don't tell anybody. But I saw Daddy climb up on Sister Valia's back with no pants on, and putting his thingy in her thingy. The next day I also tried climbing on Sister Valia's back with no pants on and putting my thingy into her thingy. She screamed. Daddy rushed into the room. He dragged me to his study. He had a knife and some rope. He cut my thingy off and fed it to Bunny and Piggy for supper. There we go. Oh gosh, it's an example of the finest example of game writing. Dios mío, I think I'm going to be sick. I also feel sick, teehee. Dingy, hey? Okay. Now I don't want to climb on anyone's back anymore. The only bad thing about it is the gash where thing used to be sore and stinky. Gosh. I think I mentioned this, the most gruesome thing that I've seen since that mod for Fallout 2. Um, Mother of God, your daddy is a fucking nut job. Shut your mouth. This is the last warning. Last warning. Say bad things again. I will kill. I will kill you bad. I have no words. Let's change the subject forever. We talk about something else? Okay, what do you want? What questions? Yeah. It was definitely shocking. It was also from last stream, and this is the second time I had to go through this. Things I do for experience points. I guess how the Russian language would describe the thingy. I guess it's pretty similar. I'm not gonna mention the word, but then have euphemisms or other things that they can reference the body part, so to speak. Unkempt blonde, about 18, is walking aimlessly back and forth. Her clothes are dirty and tattered, and she reeks of sweat. Did I save? Yes. Her expression is distant and emotionless. She mumbles something as she passes by, then stops and smiles. I've never seen someone like you before, neither in here or nor there. Hello, I'm Manya. Oh, comparable? Okay. I see. Hey, I asked some questions, okay? You ask question twice before the girl listens and answers with a confused nod. Who are you? Manya, just Manya, that's it. Nice to meet you on the question. What's you doing? Gives you a strange look and shrugs. Let's get to the next question then. Why is this place? That is corridors. That is rooms. He worked here, now he lives here. And we live in with him too. We are a family. That's an unusual way to put it. I'm listening. Heard any good rumors? I haven't heard anything good around here, but in my dreams a white mouse told me that the little prince of their kingdom fell sick. I told her to get him some aspirin and a bottle cap of some warm milk. Uh-huh. Mouse? Change the subject? What's here and what's there? The girl smiles and whispers her answer. Here is Daddy's old workplace where we live now. There is whenever I close my eyes and see pictures like those in books, except sometimes they move and talk. I think she's referring to her dreams. Seems like in this Manya's head there's a whole new fantasy world, Manya's own little world. How quaint. Maybe there too one day, Grandpappy. You mean dreams? What sort of dreams do you usually have? I see fairy tales sometimes. Other times I become a bird and fly away through the sitting bench. And other times I become a mole and dig my way out through the door. And other times I see a prince. He comes for me and sprints me away. You have diverse dreams, yet they all share a motif of escaping from this place. Why is that? No, what are you talking about? I don't want to escape. No, nope. Nope. You may think you haven't noticed anything bad about this place, but subconsciously you did. Look into your soul and find the answer. I have a speechcraft around 130, so let's see if this is successful. Oh, okay. I need better speechcraft than 130 now. Wow, it's like truly endgame stuff. OD on Psycho. Yeah, she definitely has that soulless eye. No twinkle. Amanya's eye grows wide as she takes a big step back and yells with all the power of vocal cords. No, don't come any closer, Daddy, don't, no. Gosh darn it. That's pretty traumatic. Hello, I think I leave you alone for now. The girl falls to her knees and starts violently thrashing. And all I can say is, hello, I think I leave you alone for now. 144 Switchcraft? Oh, okay. Can I try this again or what? I don't think I can. This game, it gives you only one chance to succeed in this type of endeavor. Maybe 140 is enough. Yeah, so the dream, asking about the dream is gone. Maybe I should reload, maybe. Got all these different rooms. Yeah, it's a really high level. It's probably means that I'm going to be some crazy psychologist, like really trained psychologist with the word elegance of Shakespeare or something. Oh, is this daddy? I don't know. A very gaunt black-haired man is propping himself against a filthy mold-spotted wall. He's dressed like a stalker. When you enter the room, oh, this guy, Maxim. His eyes grows wide and he exclaims, "Oh man, oh man, oh man. Finally, normal person. Oh man, dude, I thought I'd die in this shithole. Brother, I'm begging you, please get me out of here. I'm Maxim Kalosha. I repay you, I promise. I give you more shit than you can carry. They're crazy down here, I'm telling you. Oh man, only the father is not retarded. Instead, he's cunning, fucked up, degenerate monster who wants to breed me to this ugly, deaf cow daughter. Please save me." Hold up, let's talk first. Brother, please, I'm begging you. I don't want to die in this place. Ask what you want to ask, but please make it quick and do something to help me escape. What are you doing here? What do you think I'm doing? I'm waiting for someone to save me like a fairy tale princess. Oh man, if you only knew how fed up I am with this freak show. What is this place? I don't give a shit. Some hole in the wall, maybe a metro maintenance staff worked and chilled out here. I don't know that nowadays a family of fucked up degenerate freaks and assholes calls it home. Doesn't sound like much fun. Anything interesting? Oh man, my roomers, brother. Hello, knock knock, you big dummy. Anyone home? I'm imprisoned on a filthy fucking soul mattress in some weirdo storage room. I don't know anything about except my craving to escape this place. Okay, I get it. Jeez, another question. Alright. Oh no, yeah, I'm here to talk about that. The man stops and gives you a double dose of white puppy dog eyes full of hope. I beg of you, please get me out of this mess. They don't feed me, they don't give me water, they only say I have to make babies with that fat check. They're totally nuts. I saw that dumb looking kid tear into live red with his teeth and eat it, guts and fur and all, and my so-called sister-in-law, she's what, like 18? Well, she shits her pants regularly. They're not normal, you hear me? I bet they're planning to cook me up and eat me, or maybe even skip the cooking part. Oh man, just please save me. You make me sick. Have you ever got a beautiful wife and a roof over your head, and your one job is to make babies? You want to run from all that? Take his place then, Alexander. Have you seen that beauty? Ah, I'm simple legendary writer, martyr for Soviet literature, and genius. My dreams are also simple. I dream of having grandkids, but I'll never force my child into breeding with a stranger. Honest. This is definitely going into a rabbit hole. I'm not lying whatsoever this time, not at all. I don't believe genius skips a generation. I'm not counting on my grandchildren to write novels I would then claim as my own. Especially not planning to hire prostitutes to steal my child's seed and fashion a genetically superior younger version of me. Why would I? I don't want an heir at all. One small thing from my existence to carry on after I die. A successor to my life's work. I think you got it all figured out, Hexogen. What is Xenobot? The old dude fit right in this Mako job family. Yeah, I think Hexogen could be the grandpa or something in this place. Ay caramba, I've got nothing to say. Yup, same here. There are no words to describe this place apart from maybe fucking hole, shit bucket, and then of degenerate. Please help me, guys. In the subject first. Alright then. I need to probably deal with this daddy before I can tell Maxim that he's free to go. Oh boy. This has been a very strange experience. Are you the... Huh. Right? Small hunchback woman of around 50 gives you an uncomfortable look as she continues to dust items and surfaces around the room. In her otherwise forgettable features, you notice a similarity to 3 young people you saw on your way into this boarded off piece of underground. May she be the mother of this unwashed pack? You should better speak with my dear husband, Vladimir Ivanovich. Me and my kids let him do all the talking on behalf of my family. Just wanted to have a little talk. No, no, please just speak with my husband. I got it. Where's your husband? Vladimir what? Ivanovich? Where is Bloody? Or scrap? Oh, nice. Okay, maybe I can make some materials here. Crafting metal bolt. Okay, let's see. Nope, I need some more cans. Do I have extra tin can? Nope. Convert. Yep. Half. Doing enough, but let's just move on. Ah, the rat. Yep, the rat. I guess I need to fight them. And there's some weird rat graffiti. Yes, Daddy could have been some metaphysical representation of these rats or something, because I don't see any figure per se. Go to other. Oh, okay, other dollar. Okay, sure. I guess I need to pick their brains and maybe use a spacecraft. The first dollar is here. I think I talked to Mania. I kind of failed, unfortunately. And here's another dollar. Is she the one that Maxim was talking about? Level 150? Man. Guess I should save, maybe? I don't know. A plump girl around 20 slowly turns to inspect you with her milky blue eyes. She seems slightly annoyed and maybe even disgusted by your appearance. Jeez, you're an ugly fella. You wanna be my husband too? Nah, I'm not into topsiders no more. I don't even like Maxim, my hubby. He's stupid. What's the problem with this Maxim you mentioned? The girl sighs and rolls her eyes. He's a dummy. Daddy's right not like topsiders, to not let us play with you a lot. To move silently when you're around in the ruins. Nobody spots us. We spotted Maxim when he was this far from our home. Spread their arms demonstrate the huge distance at which they spotted this Maxim fella. Back in the day, they shot people who came close to our home with a rifle, but he decided to be different to Maxim. He decided to make him my hubby. Why did your dad marry you to some random stalker guy? The girl giggles and smiles as she relates the terrible truth. When Daddy tried to make babies with me, they came out all ugly and crippled, so we could only feed them to Bunny and Piggy. Oh no. No, Daddy said it's because we are close relatives, so Maxim is not relative, so he make our blood thinner. That's what Daddy said. I love this. I always wanted to be thinner. And I was always wanted babies that are soft and pink like I was long ago. Dear God, why did those mutants way back in Red Fighter not chew my ears off? I do not want to hear this. It straight up kills my trust in humanity. You said it, Hexogen, finally. He, Red Fighter? Daddy likes to call his thingy Red Fighter too. No, 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 please, no more thingy. No more reference to thingy. Right. How do you enjoy your family life, buddy? I don't like it too much. At first Maxim was nice and silent and only cried a lot when I kissed him, but then he started telling me how he misses this and that, and how he already has a home and a girlfriend, and he wants to see the son again. Yeah, his girlfriend is Agatha. So-called girlfriend. Yeah, I don't think it's real girlfriend. What a dummy. And he started eating my food and drinking my water because he didn't like rancid milk we fed him. I don't like being his wife no more. How does Maxim like it here? He doesn't like it. A man must be real man like Daddy, but this one cries and begs all the time like a silly piggy pig. You silly girlfriend, a real man doesn't even know the meaning of the word tears. But you know that meaning. Ah, well played, well played. I think they deserve each other. Yeah, it definitely reminds me of the hick farm. A hick farm is like a haven of tranquility compared to this place. At least you can marry one of the. Yeah, I guess you can get Hexogen to marry very heard, and yeah, it's going to be very, very similar, maybe inspired by Dragonlance too. Okay, let's go around here. Tell me about this compound. They worked here before the big boom boom. Now we live here. Long ago, there was a lot of people in these tunnels. They're riding a train. Silly people. They're dead now. Good. Less people is best because you don't have to share food with them. You greedy girl. What goes around here? What? Go? Well, wrestlers go around in the pipes and on the bench. They get close, you whack them on the head with a stick. And you fry them up. You can wait until they cook. Or you can eat some raw. Okay. That's it. Again, some experience. Oof. Yeah, it was something, wasn't it? Some booze, beer. Tainted beer. The red beer. Here, Dzhulbars, you can carry it. Politics, yeah, I guess, yeah, certain aspect is fine to talk about, but yeah, let's not really get like really, you know, I'd like to stay away from any rhetoric. So in actually this rat is tamed. Wow, I guess that's one good thing about this so-called compound. Maybe it definitely is a rat king living amongst these rats. South Park? Yeah, South Park definitely draws a thin line between offensive and creativity. I definitely saw the episode that they did on Trump. I don't think it really affected him, although I mean, all the insults and stuff, I don't know whether it really helps the cause. In my opinion, I think if Trump is going to, oh, here he is. I missed him. Yeah. Labu Labu? Labubu? What's Labubu? Is some kind of a toy? Well, here we go. We're gonna meet this degenerate. I mean, he keeps his office pretty clean though. A short gray-haired man of around 50 watches you through the lens of his nicely preserved spectacles. Designer toy. Oh, interesting. Wow, I know I haven't really noticed it, but I'm pretty sure Canadians are some. I think kids probably are going to be very interested in it. So you're just fat in toys like that, then yeah, sure. Loot box distribution mechanics. Oh my goodness, teaching kids how things work very early, very in a very early age, very impressionable age. Buying boxes with ugly. Oh, it's a gacha thing, right? You mentioned a gacha thing. Yeah, yeah. I guess so. I understand what you're saying. You gotta collect them all like a Pokemon. Finally get to see the person who so irritated my son, Fevka. My name is Vladimir Ivanovich. I'm the one who speaks on behalf of my family. What can I do for you, comrade? Quite an interesting place you've got here. Can I ask some questions? I'm listening. Who are you? Like I told you before, my name is Vladimir Ivanovich. I'm the father of this family, a teacher by both education and calling. A teacher, eh? What do you call? Well, never mind. What are you doing here? Like all normal fathers should, I'm raising my family to survive the dangers of modern life. The only thing normal about this place is a smell of shit. Everything else I've seen and heard is insane. Yeah, even Alexander thinks this is insane. Calm your friend down. Your guest here. Show some respect. Why is this place? After the details of my social experiment became public, I had to take a janitorial position here in the metro. All that time I chased rats and screwed in light bulbs. I was cursing my life. I cursed my fall from grace and prepared to end my life in this misery. Had I only known that when the bombs fell, this place would become a safe haven for me and my family. My own underground family mansion. What was the experiment that got you fired? The man smiles and nods. He's been waiting years on end to share his scientific theories with someone. After many long years educating young people and learning about the quality of their lives after graduation, I made a certain discovery. Only those who excel at certain things adapted well to society. The others led unremarkable or even contemptible lives. The 60s were kind of men of science. The 70s loved poets, historians and journalists. The 80s asked for warriors and protectors. This is the reason why I ignored Communist Party educational standards and changed the lesson plans in all my classes. No languages, no art, no music, no history. They only receive lessons in sports. They're forced to learn sports shooting and firearms maintenance. They craft weapons and armor from scrap metal and refuse instead of wasting time on math. If you need some kind of math skills to make weapons. I was only able to keep up this course of instruction for a few months before the parents and the authorities found me out. They said school was a place for higher learning, not grunt work, as if that was a bad thing. What did they know about teaching? Oh, I'm completely sure that my former pupils survived to this very day, while the kids whose tender minds worked at math and the science now lay dead in the ashes of the old world. This era requires a savage, a killer, not a poet. What a weirdo theory. Have you heard anything interesting? I honestly don't know if I can help you with that. I have little contact with the wild outside, and my son-in-law Max only cries and screams when I attempt to have a conversation with him. I'd like to talk about this family of yours. I'd like to know. I couldn't help but notice that your kid's behavior is rather bizarre. Very Ivanov shakes his head. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Halfway meant to say that they behave like survivors, not true heirs. Like true heirs of this world. How the hell are they survivors? Your teenage son acts like a mentally ill child. Did you know that you left your daughter with serious psychological trauma? Manya is a weak and imaginative child. Some of the things we had to do for the sake of survival and discipline were not to our liking, but it's her fault much more than it is mine. Come at me, bro. It's pretty, yeah. It's pretty funny. Why did you castrate your son? Pavka told you about the operation, yes? Well, it looks like we must discuss this with our son. Why did you ask him anyway? What business is it of yours? I did it because my son attempted would have brought us nothing but regret. I diffused him, made him safe. You actually believe that? You made your own child into a cripple. Because of the way he was raised, Pavka never realized the full horror of what I did. He hasn't the morality to know it was immoral. He has no concept of normalcy, so he never sees himself as lacking something useful. Wow, what a monster. Except so he's about to attack the man in hot blood. You stop him at the last moment. What kind of monster are you, raping your own daughter? Vladimir Ivanovich looks away. Please understand that the things I did brought me no pleasure. I wanted to repopulate the planet with the seed of my loins, become the leader of a tribe of evolved men and women who will be ready for the harsh reality outside. I learned later that there were other sane survivors above, and all this was before I discovered my seed was incompatible with my daughter's genes. Jesus. I did not do it to act like a tyrant. Though if, hey, an experience point. I feel with disgust and fear for my eternal soul. It needed to be done for the sake of humanity. I failed, and I stopped trying. Leave this question be. Ah, you have the perfect fallacy on your side, comrade monster. Oh, child, we cannot help this family. They are too far gone. There's only one cure for them, and it comes in 9 grams of lead. Okay, Hexgen's ready to blast this place from the face of the earth. The underground patriarch's whole body tenses, and he licks his lips. I'm here for your prisoner, Maxim Kalosha. Vladimir Abinovich. Sorry. I'm running out of ability to speak. Ivanovich raises one eyebrow in surprise. Believe me, Maxim is no prisoner, he's family. Granting experience in exchange for player psychological suffering. At least, yeah, I mean, I guess this game has touched upon some very interesting subjects for sure. Yeah, and that's for certain. Your daughter, you think she's ready for marriage? What is tomfoolery? Ivanovich shakes his head regretfully, but there is malice in his gaze. My daughter is ideally suited to the circumstances she must live in. She's rather slow, but she can hunt. She doesn't care whether she gets decent food to eat or a bloated rat corpse. She's not encumbered by old world morality and knowledge. Don't let my family disappear. My grandchildren will be the savage, ignorant masters of this dead world. That's her daughter ideal. Does she know how to use a gas mask? Can she operate a generator? The stone, she can kill a rat from 20 paces away in complete darkness. All technology is not eternal. Her savage skills are. Yeah, you do know that we haven't evolved into monkeys up there, right? Barrier. Alright. I'm not really personal enough. I'm sorry. Everyone I met from the surface told me people are dying like flies. Advanced technology is long gone, and the humans live like animals in dilapidated buildings. Primitive savages like my children will inherit this world. Not educated people like me. For future generations, knowledge will be poison. May try to free the prisoners some other way. Oh, what now? I'm ready to pay Maximus ransom. How much do they want? Listen, that guy does not want to be here. Let me replace him. He's going to a game over situation. The man pouts and crosses his arms. I repeat, Maxim is no prisoner, but my daughter Varia's husband. Okay, let's call him a husband. What would it take to divorce them? Your words recall to Vladimir Ivanovich something he was pondering not long ago. His shoulders slumped. So be it. I feel despicable asking for ransom, but if we could get the things we need to survive, it is 10 first aid kits, 10 cans of preserved meat, 3 portions of apophynium, and I'll let Maxim decide whether he wants to stay or leave. Nonsense! Do you know how hard it was to make Varya understand what a husband is and what she was supposed to do with Maxim? She'll just be confused if we have to start all over. Okay, so that doesn't work, although, yeah, it would have been pretty interesting. So he just wants a lot of, like, stuff that is going to be very hard to get in, at this point. Maybe I can scrounge up some first aid kits and maybe able to make a trade. Alright, so I save and then try to be more aggressive against this guy. Smells menacingly. Or else what? Enlighten me. But do remember that you are my guest. I tell his bandit friends where he's being kept prisoner. Don't think that killing me will keep them from finding out either. Before coming here, I left a note telling my pals where I'd be. The man had been poised to attack, but rationally prevails. He lifts his hands in resignation. You corner me. Well played. Tell Maxim he's free. I used the intercom to tell the kids not to attack him. Now you're talking. Smooth move, X-Lax. I tell Maxim the good news. Alright, so we can probably deal with these guys later. Just need to free Maxim first. And that's going to be something that I need to prioritize. The frightened, sickly thin man who goes by Maxim runs up and almost hugs you. Am I glad to see you, brother? You're gonna free me from this shithole. Yeah, I'm here to talk about that. Think of something, dude. Brother, please, I don't want to die in this piss-stained shithole. I talked the dad of the family into letting you out. Go, you're a bachelor now. The man's mouth falls open in surprise and tears of joy trickle from his eyes. Oh man, you negotiated with that monster for my sorry ass? Brother, I remember what you did for me until the day I finally checked out. Ever visit the Luthor base, find me as soon as you can. I give you all my spare stuff. Nothing is too good for my goddamn fucking savior. Thank, I got that as well. It was she who sent me. My sweet baby, I knew she'd help me out in the end. Thank you again, brother. Oh man, I can't believe I'm finally ditching this hole. Okay, that was it. Maxim's freed. Right. Yeah, I guess it's a good time to check myself out here once again and conclude the stream. That's pretty interesting and very challenging in certain spots, but yeah, I mean, it's what it is, and it's very different subject matter variety. You guys are talking about something? Garden? Yeah, I mean, gardening. Talking about gardening. La Boo Boo, yeah, La Boo Boo. I probably have to check it out, what the craze is right now. I guess sometimes these kind of things come every like few years that people go crazy over. I remember long time ago, like Furbies and Tamagotchis and Tickle Me Elmo, all that stuff. The Boo Boos. I check it out and see if either I can get it cheaply on Amazon. I'm not sure. Probably it's not going to be available. Only the AliExpress things, knockoffs. Hopefully this one sticks and I can go back to it. It was a pretty good, pretty good run so far. Yeah. And I think this is, I'm hungry now. Okay. Yeah, so it looks also like I uncovered most of the map here underground. It's a really vast system of corridors. I'm very impressed. Alright guys, I think I might have to check out here. Thanks for coming, I really appreciate it. Um, talking about toys, Hot Wheels. Yeah, Hot Wheels another thing. Actually, you can buy like more like tracks and rails and stuff like that for the Hot Wheels as well. Adult toys. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's like, is there a category for adult toys? My your hoe. Oh, okay, that is an adult toy. I guess it can be classified as one. For gardening and stuff, for growing vegetables and. Oh, finally carabiners. Okay, let's meet. I think I save in front of these guys. The safe haven. I can sell some stuff. All right. All right, guys. I thank you for checking out the stream. I hope you had some fun. Yeah, it was a pretty good session. I'm happy about where we are, and then maybe we can wrap up the Dead City next week, and then go forward and confront the mycelium guys in the institute. Oh, cool. That's some good thing, huh? Oh yeah, thanks for coming, Liz. And I definitely check out the the hole that you're talking about there. And thanks for coming, guys, all of you. Pavel, Bars, Liz, Kersey. Good to see you all, and then hope you can join me next week as well. And yeah, have a great week, and see you soon. Thank you.